Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be taking a look and starting our playthrough, which is probably going to take us a while, of Hades 2. This is the best reviewed, the highest reviewed game of 2025, not counting the Switch 2 port of, I think it's Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which like obviously should not count. I don't even know why they count that. It's very silly. Um but other than that, this is the best reviewed game, both using user reviews as well as critic reviews of 2025. This game, I think it has a Metacritic of 95, which is like pretty insane. That is like really, really high. And I think stuff like Expedition 33 is like a 93, I want to say, or a 92, something like that. So this game is even higher than Expedition 33. It's much higher than a lot of the big games this year, the Donkey Kong Bonanzas and the KCD2s and the whatever else, Split Fiction, Outer Worlds 2, all of those big games. It's higher than all of them. So it's kind of a weird one, though, because it has been in early access for a very long time. This game technically launched this year, just a few months ago, actually. But it was in early access for, like, a pretty significant amount of time. So a lot of people have already played the game. A lot of people have already experienced the game, or at least parts of the game. And I think that's probably why it did not get, like, the craziest amount of, support and stuff like that. But yeah, we're going to be starting the playthrough. Sorry it's taking me a little long. Of course, everything is going wrong. Nothing is working how it's supposed to. All right, there we go. I think we're good now. I did play Hades 1. Oh my god, this game is wild. I did play Hades 1, and I really, really did like Hades 1 a lot. So I suspect I will also really like this game. But Hades 1 was really tough, man. I definitely got skill issued a lot. So I have a feeling there will probably be some rage playing through this. There's probably going to be some big skill issues. I'm just letting everyone know now. I'm no pro at these types of games or anything like that. Very cool, Zen. Hope you have fun, dude. Yeah, we finished up the Fallout 3 playthrough in the last stream. I did have to delete that stream because at the very end of the stream, I accidentally showed some stuff that I was not allowed to show or not supposed to show. So I did have to delete that stream, but yeah, we finished up the Fallout 3 playthrough. It was a good bit of fun, it was fun. It was enjoyable. Kind of refreshed me for some things that I kind of hope that they fix when they do the remaster, even though I doubt they will. But yeah. For some reason, I have an audio delay. Your mouth is moving like a poorly dubbed anime. That's interesting. Let me see. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. No, looks fine to me. Yep. There's a strange issue though. But yeah, I really enjoyed Hades 1. Excited to take a look at this. Apparently it is very long though. This is like a fucking 100-hour game. So strap in, because we're going to be playing it for a while, apparently. But this is basically the last of the big games from 2025 that I have not played. There's like a couple small things that I still want to play, like Midnight Walk, Lost Soul Aside, South of Midnight. Like, there's a couple like smaller things that I want to play. Obviously, Donkey Kong Bonanza when I get a Switch 2, but this is kind of the last big one. I've played all the others, so let's get into it. Here we go, gamers.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos. Very pretty game. I guess I could turn it up. Now it's quiet. It was just the music that was loud. I don't know. I think maybe the music's just loud. I guess we'll see. Finally streaming. Yup. Wanted to... I would have streamed earlier, but Oscar wanted me to help him with some annoying fucking Warframe grinding, so... did that for almost like 3 hours. I will be staying up tonight, though. It's 11:51. I was tired after work and went... laid down with Momo, had some food, laid down with Momo, and I was just kind of like doom scrolling on my phone and just fell asleep for like 5 hours. It was quite a while. I woke up a couple times and I was like, I'm gonna go back to sleep, and then just kept going back to sleep over and over. So I basically got my sleep, and now I know if I were to lay down, there's no way I'd fall asleep. So I'm gonna try and reset my schedule, stay up, and hopefully I can reset everything. Him in Warframe, yep. Yep. He's an addict, bro. He is an addict. We compared our hours, and he has like 186 in mission, and I had 181. How do I think? Okay. What the hell is that? They're really telling me nothing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay.
I can't.
Oh, that takes mana. Oh! Okay, shift is my dash. I actually rebound that because I saw it was space. I was like, space for a dash seems weird.
It's him. Just a spell. It's just another spell. 10 words. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
God damn. She's hot. She's freaking hot. Bryce Kenzie isn't here? Kenzie's not going to be here at 3 a.m. Or no, 2 a.m. She's not going to be here at 2 a.m. She has to get up early to get her kids ready for school and stuff like that. She usually gets in at like 5 or 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's typically when we'll see her.
Greetings from Olympus and well met there, sunshine. Look, we can't get to the Titan, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
Everyone is hot in this game. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Your sprint is faster. Hold to sprint. Inflicts daze. Foes have a 20% chance to deal no damage. Whenever your casts expire, restore. Press Q for a binding spell. Or hold Q for the damaging Omega version. I mean, I'll just take more damage. That sounds safe.
They need my aid. I'll see if I need theirs.
I need better glasses. I actually genuinely do. This is like a 5-year-old prescription. Glasses are expensive though, man. Oh, I'm pressing space. That AoE is nice.
All right.
Even if you have insurance, they're expensive, man. My last glasses were... They were still like $400 or $500. Like glasses plus frames. They are expensive.
Spindles.
Terrain kill. Okay. It seems like maybe my like spirit or whatever refreshes. What's this do? Down. Uh-oh. Do I have iframes on my dash? Probably, right? What's this?
My claim.
I'm getting thingies. I don't know what they are. Proceed or proceed? I don't know what these mean. I don't remember. It's been so long. I for inventory.
I'll need these soon enough.
For Arcana cards? Are there cards? Oh, yo. Yeah, mine for $35? Yeah, no, mine have always been like hundreds of dollars. I don't know what this does. Maybe it gives me health?
Whispers.
It definitely seems like I get my mana back every time, which is nice.
A centaur heart.
Centaur.
Better.
Okay, 25 max life. W. This looks like I'll get another Apollo power, and this looks like I'll get, I don't know. It has a skull, so I'm scared, so I'm gonna go this one. Kenzie, what are you doing up this early?
That breathing.
Flashlight. Oh, okay, so this is like a merchant. Who this? Damn, he looks so sick. Dude, they really cook with the artwork.
I'm in your debt, Lord Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task.
I'm too poor.
Gold I find is yours.
I'm too poor. God damn it. I want some pomegranates. Yeah, I'm an hour ahead. I'm Mountain Standard Time right now. Do I take the pomegranate? I'm gonna take the pomegranate. I don't know what that
For
is,
your
but
service.
she's nicer than Zagreus, bro. Zagreus was not a nice guy in his one. He eventually became nicer, but he was not the nicest boy known to man. They said press Q to do a spell. I'm gonna press Q. What's this do? What's this do? I don't know what that did.
A palm of power.
Did I know this game can have ultimate rules? Huh? What does that mean? Palm of power, whether they spring from the surface or from underworld. Who now can say your attacks deal? Okay, so the pomegranate lets you level up one of the skills you've already gotten.
These
Okay.
still grow in the underworld.
I could get more gabagoos, or I could do whatever the hell this is. We'll do whatever the hell this thing is.
Wailers.
Do enemy type? I don't know what those enemies do, but it doesn't seem good. I like the sprint. It's a new mechanic, but it's a good one. What's this thing?
Always need bones, just not precisely now.
I like her voice. Her voice is nice. Very relaxing. Let me look at these. Mostly used to trade for more valuable resources. Okay. I don't know what my spell does. That has a little time icon on it. I guess maybe this? It's like gold or something. Oh. Oh. Oh, they like disorient you. Okay. That's interesting. The whalers.
Golden coins.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. That's $100. I feel like I need more health. Feels so squishy. I want to cast my Q and see what it does. I don't know what that did. Didn't seem like it did any damage to them. Okay. Bones or ashes. I guess it's ashes this time. I wonder if they're gonna, like, tell me how to play the game at all. Like, are they gonna have any semblance of a tutorial? Okay, I can cancel, like, 2 hits of the combo and then dash and then do the third, which is kind of nice. Okay, now I have enough money to buy stuff. This will probably give me a new power.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Sprints faster and dazes. Whenever your casts expire, restore. Guess that's mana. Oh, magic. Attack has a chance to hit 2 times. That do be nice. Press Q for a binding spell. Hold Q to use for the damaging version. Oh, so maybe it is a damaging version. Okay. Interesting. Is this a boss, maybe?
Headmistress.
There she is. You reached the edge of Erebus already.
Oh, my
You
midriff.
have surpassed my expectations, Millenoi.
Hey, that's the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3. Voice. Holy midriff, bro. They really just made everyone hot in this game. Yes, wake the baby. By the way, I posted a picture of this in the Discord, but this new Arizona flavor, it's Fallout Atomic Red Apple. You see. New Vegas, the Lucky 38. They've got the chick from the show. Pretty good, man. It's a green tea. It's pretty good. Dude, I heard that the new... I'm talking to a dude about seeing the new Avatar. He wanted to see it. He said, just keep in mind, like, it's a long movie. And I was like, oh, okay, like 2 hours. Bro, he said it's almost 4 hours. There's no way that's true, right? A 4-hour fucking movie? I was like, dude, what is this? Fucking Lord of the Rings director's cut or something? What are you talking about? 4 hours? He's like, yeah, it's like a little over 3.5 hours or something. I was like, hell no, I'm not sitting in a theater for almost fucking 4 hours. Are you insane? Is that true? Does anybody know the runtime of the new Avatar movie? Because that's insane. Oh, and by the way, Black Clover, I'm excited for it, dude. Looks sick. Am I still talking about eating people? No, I don't think I've talked about eating people for quite a while. I'm talking about how sick this chick's midriff is, though. I would definitely lick up and down that. That's for damn sure. Holy, I think a bite of that. Those fucking abs. Nibble on them. 3 hours, 17 minutes. Okay. So not 4 hours. He was being dramatic. Not 4 hours. Still, that's fucking long. That's a really long movie. For 97 minutes. Chimkin Rice Nuggy. Thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. In Cali. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate, for all your guidance and the compliment.
It was not a compliment, merely a point of fact. Though I would see firsthand a demonstration of your capability.
Which of the crossroads?
My capability? You'd have us face each other here, even though my task has already begun.
Your training shall never be complete. And I would know if you stand any chance at all against our enemy.
Uh-oh. I'm scared. She's doing horseshit. Oh! Oh, she's doing horseshit. Oh, she's barely out of range. Oh! Oh! Jesus! I can do this to gain my energy back, right? Yeah, that gives me energy. Wait, that's kind of OP. I can just infinitely cast? Uh-oh.
Arise, sisters.
I think I have to kill these dudes before I can hurt her. Uh-oh. Oh! Can I attack them? You could have avoided that. Okay. Relax. What are you, fucking chat? Skill issue. Oh! What the fuck? I'm a goddamn sheep! Wait! Whoa! What the fuck? What is this? Wait! Ah! Motherfucker! What is this? Let me out! Oh! What? Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh. I'm cooked. Oh. Shit. Suicide Ridge. Oh, you bitch. Oh, shit. She's going wacky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I win this, don't worry. Oh. Jesus, barely.
You fought with diligence
I don't
and
know.
with ferocity. But surely there is more for you to learn beyond this threshold.
Bunch of Christmas stuff. Yeah, that's Thursday, right?
I look forward to it, Headmistress. What about you? Can you not join me?
No, I dare not stray too far from our abode. Continue now your task. I shall await your safe return.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Game looks fun to pass the time. The first Hades, in my opinion, is probably
Victory,
like...
but still.
It might be top 3 or 4 best independent game of all time. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the first Hades is, in my opinion, it's a masterpiece. It is, like, probably the best roguelike to ever be made. It's, like, amazing. But, I don't really know much about this one. So, all I know is that it's the best reviewed game of the year. That's all I know. And, like, people definitely really, really like it.
The pathway's down.
Okay. That's the first time I don't know if that showed on stream. That's the first time I've ever gotten an achievement on Epic. I didn't know that they had achievements. That was ugly as fuck. It was so ugly. Ugh. The sound was awful. Ding, ding. That was terrible. Ugh. 18 catering orders today? Is that a lot? That sounds like a lot. What are my thoughts about Expedition 33 losing a reward because of using AI? I think it's a little silly. I'll be honest. I think it is a little bit silly. Because they were open and honest about it. So I didn't really think I didn't think it was that big of a deal, personally. For those that don't know, the Indie Game Awards happened. And it's basically just an award show only for indies. And Expedition 33 won both Indie Game of the Year as well as Debut Indie Game of the Year, I believe, for Indie Game Awards. And they I guess they didn't know, like the Indie Game Awards didn't know that Expedition 33 used AI, generative AI specifically, in the development of the game. And it was generative AI was in the launch version of the game. It wasn't like anything big. It was just some of the newspapers and shit that were around the world, I think in 2 different spots in the game. So really, like, not that much, but it was in the game and they did use generative AI for it. Then they did release an update shortly after the launch of the game that fixed it. That took out the AI and put in actual, normal stuff. So, like, in my opinion, it, like, wasn't that big of a deal. But apparently that's enough because it was in the launch version of the game. That was enough to get it disqualified for the Indie Game Awards. Which, like, let's all be honest, the Indie Game Awards doesn't really matter. Like, it's not on the same level of the actual VGAs at all. Like, most people, maybe some people will talk about the Golden Joystick, and some people will talk about BAFTAs, but most people talk about the Video Game Awards, right? The VGAs. And they didn't get any of their rewards, like, taken away at the VGAs. The VGAs don't have any rule, actually, against AI whatsoever, which is why Arc Raiders was nominated for something, and I believe it won? Oh, no, I think it did lose, didn't it? It lost to Battlefield 6, I think. But, or maybe I'm misremembering. Actually, I think I am. I think that was for sound design. It was Battlefield 6. Anyway, doesn't matter. But yeah, my thoughts about it are just that I don't really think the Indie Game Awards matters at all, and I don't think that what they used AI for is that big of a deal. You know, I am not somebody that's supremely against the use of AI, even generative AI, when it comes to concept art or when it comes to like little shit like that. You know, if they were to release a new Fallout game, and they were to be like, oh yeah, we used AI to like create and generate rubble and trash on the ground and stuff like that in the streets. I'll be honest, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't really care. To me, that's like the same thing as like, oh, it's some of the newspapers in the game world that you're not looking at or reading or anything or AI. Like, I don't really care, but you know, they have their rules and they broke the rules, and I think it's just a little bit strange because, like I said, it's not a secret that Expedition 33 used AI, so that's why I'm a little bit confused by it, because it kind of just makes the Indie Game Awards look like they don't properly research things. Like, how do you give an award to a game that breaks your rules when they've been very open about the fact that they break the rules?
Not an option.
You know? That's the part that's, like, kind of confusing to me. Yippee! HB!
Beginning descent.
I think it's more of a testament than anything. I think you're gonna see this a lot. A lot of gaming journalists,
Singing.
a lot of like big review publications. A lot of these places are gonna be taking a moral stance against AI, and they're gonna start giving games bad reviews and bad scores and preventing them from getting awards and stuff like that because they're using AI. It's their way of making a stance, like taking a stance against AI. We already saw this, right, with Arc Raiders, with, I think it was PC Gamer. PC Gamer gave Arc Raiders a really negative review because of the use of AI in the game. And that upset some people. Some people thought that, like, it didn't deserve that. They thought that it wasn't that big of a deal, but like, you're going to start to see it more and more. The industry in general, while the corpos, they want to push AI because obviously it ends up being cheaper. They don't have to pay people salaries. They can cut a lot of people. They don't have to pay voice actors. They don't have to pay writers. They don't have to pay concept artists, whatever. The corpo side is going to push AI. Just like the corpo side across the entire tech industry is pushing AI right now. But the actual like industry side of things, from like the reviewers, the journalists, the bloggers, the YouTubers, those people are gonna push against AI. So just be prepared. There's basically just gonna be a huge war going on where creators are going to be pushing against AI, and Oh! Oh, that does damage. Ouchie. Okay. Good to know. It's like this when there's, you know, new stuff in new tech in any industry, right? Is like people are gonna push against it, and the thing is, like, people aren't wrong for pushing against it, and unfortunately, there's gonna be some games that are like really good that are going to get kind of caught in the crossfire. Like Expedition 33 not winning an award and stuff like that. Like, it is going to happen.
For me.
I'm a consumer, though. You know, I'm a consumer. So from a consumer POV, this shit doesn't really affect us. Like, if a game wins an award or not, literally has no impact on anybody here in chat. I mean, maybe it does if you're a fucking investor in any of these companies, then it does. But I don't know if any of you guys are investing in these companies.
A soul tonic.
Oh, this increases your mana. Oh. What's that do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Like AI in the future, so it doesn't even matter if they're going to be hating on it. I don't know. I definitely think there's... I could see a lot of people being anti-AI. Honestly. I don't really agree that, like, everybody's going to be pro-AI. Oh, you can dash across. Okay. I think there's going to be a lot of people anti-AI.
This isn't your domain.
What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. I got you baited. Alright, first down. Let's see what happens. Damn.
Back already.
That was a crazy ass attack. Frog! Confide in the frog.
I shouldn't have lost to some sea serpent, though that was a big one.
Dude, look at that attention to detail. She even has... She has voice lines depending on what enemy you died to. Oh my god. He's so cute. I love him. I love him. I want to eat him. Look, I got a little artwork of him. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Brood.
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
Is that Hades? Zagreus? Who's the chick? The hell?
Who dares disturb my eternal rest? You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch.
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Calling you witch like that.
She's cute.
Something
Dora.
all in all, Dora, and I thought the witch part worked, but I'd better go. Something I have to do.
Then be gone.
It's Dora. The Explorer. That's a big chair.
Stand tall and show no weakness.
The crossroads. Check.
The river's overflowed back there.
Look at all the frogs. So many frogs. I like the frogs. I'm a frog enjoyer.
There you are. Come here. a worthwhile first attempt, Malinois. I trust you'd have gone farther still had I not obstructed your path. Quite unsuccessfully, I concede.
You needed to ensure I was prepared, and I know there is much left to prove.
Just so. Trust well your instincts and your craft and continue the task. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Be well, Headmistress.
And you, Malinois. This cauldron's filthy still, alas. But there's something at our altar you may use, and I've unsealed the silver pool as well.
Concoct.
It's being purified.
Hail.
I'm anti-AI, but hating on a game that used AI and then fixed it in an update and got the reward taken away is actually dumb. In part, they should get fined for it. I mean, they can kind of do whatever they want. It's their showcase, you know. But I think it's more just the principle, like I said. Anything that uses generative AI, they do not want. So, you know, it's not even necessarily, I mean, I suppose you can take it as a value assessment from them, but I don't think it's necessarily even a value assessment. I think it's just, you know, they want to ensure that they're giving their rewards to the independent developers that are actually, like, by hand crafting every single thing. Which makes sense when you're talking about a more artsy show, you know? Like the Indie Game Awards, I looked into it a little bit. It's definitely more of like an artsy type of thing, you know? Whereas like the Video Game Awards is more like the Oscars, you know? The big like, we got all this new stuff. Come in, come on, millions of people watching. The Indie Game Awards is definitely like way more highbrow artistic side of things, so it makes sense for them. But I think in general, yeah, we're gonna start to see a lot more of a hard stance from people against any amount of generative AI being used in games. And while I'm not like pro AI, there is no denying the massive impact it has on the planet. We have, as a direct result of AI data centers, we have people that are poor being unable to get clean water. We have people who are poor having less resources and more expensive like bills, like more expensive electricity and stuff like that, less resources at their disposal because the resources that are going, especially like tax money and stuff like that, is going towards these AI data centers. There's not to mention like the electricity draw that it's having, the fact that a lot of these data centers are being built illegally in areas that they're not actually even approved to be in. But they're doing it near lower income areas, so that way there's not really much pushback. There's a lot of stuff like just objectively very wrong and very negative from these generative AI like data centers that are being built. So it makes sense for people to be against it, and it makes sense to, you kind of, like, as bad as it sounds, you need to bring somebody in front of the stage and beat them to a bloody fucking pulp to make a point. You know? You know in Breaking Bad, where at the very beginning, like Tuco goes crazy and he beats the guy's fucking face in front of Walt and in front of Jesse. It sends a point, right? It's brutal, it's disgusting, but it sends a point of like, yeah, I'm Tuco, I'm fucking insane, don't cross me. Same thing when, you know, Gus takes a box cutter and he slices the fucking dude's throat in Breaking Bad, right? It's disgusting, but it sends a point. It sends a message. It's like that's basically what we're seeing in the video game sphere with PC Gamer giving a really negative review to Arc Raiders, despite the fact that it's like a massive game, super successful, and they knew that they would receive backlash. They're still like standing on principle. AI, generative AI, like should not be in gaming, and you know they gave it a bad score. That's what the Indie Game Awards did. Is like even though they knew there would be, you know, negative feedback, I'm sure, because people love Expedition 33, they're like, nah, we're making, you know, essentially sending a message out of you. We're giving you Game of the Year, and then we're taking away Game of the Year because of this. Even though you fixed it, like, we're still doing it. So, like, you devs better watch out if you use generative AI. It's you know, it is what it is. Honestly, though, it doesn't really matter. Like, they made hundreds of millions of dollars, I'm sure, off of Expedition 33. Sandfall is set up easy peasy to make whatever their next game is. They'll be able to fund it fully on their own. They won't even need Kepler this time. They won't need any publisher this time. They're not publicly traded, so it's not like they have to worry about their stock prices dropping or something like that, like a lot of big corporations do. And yeah, they're good to go, man. They won the VGAs. They swept the VGAs and made history at the VGAs, and the VGAs is what most people care about, what most people watch anyway. So
tell me you killed the bastard. Drove your staff into his wretched skull, slid a dagger in his gut. Not that he died from that. Works on mortals, though.
Odysseus.
Kronos, the Titan of Time, is vanquished, Odysseus. I have his head right here. At least, I wish I did.
Well, you'll get him next time, I reckon.
I doubt it.
Death to Kronos, sir.
You'll get him yet.
Mommy, who is this?
Already hit a wall.
Nemesis.
Locked your scrawny ass all the way back here. It's insane that she's sending you out on foot all on your own.
My God. That is an incredible Nemesis design. Holy muscle mommy. Jesus Christ. This bitch could fist me and use me as a Muppet. Just fucking. Holy. That's a big
You're
lady.
fortunate you have even this responsibility for all your questioning of orders and complaining.
Ooh.
Oh, shut up.
Wow. They cooked.
Hail, Shades. Our fight is just getting started.
We stand ready to die for you, princess. Again, dying wish immortality.
Okay.
The crossroads, that haven hidden twixt the surface and the underworld, conceals those still loyal to Lord Hades, rightful ruler of the dead.
Together we'll retake my father's realm.
What the hell happened to Zagreus? Where's he at? Why is Kronos taking over the realm of the dead?
Father, what was forgotten shall be feared again.
There's a lot of lore. Who this? Hypnos. Sleep incarnate. That chicker dude.
We'll find a way to wake you, O sleep. I promise.
I look so comfy. Doggy!
Hi, gang. Headmistress must have some important tasks for you.
Oh my god. Where's this thing I'm supposed to use? She said the silver will. Where's the silver will?
We shall await your safe return.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, watch it. I'm floating here. They really don't give you a lot of fucking guidance in this game, man. They don't tell you how to play. They don't tell you where to go. I don't know where the fuck to go. Oh. Never mind. There's an area down here. Use the altar to grow stronger.
Headmistress lent me the Arcana.
Cards. These are cards. We got cards. Uses Ash. Your moves are faster.
The sorceress.
Zagreus. After you exit a location, restore 3. That's pretty nice. I could use that. The foes in your cast. Oh. I need health. I'm bad.
The wayward son.
Oh, 2 out of 10. Oh, I see. We have less than 100%. Your attack and special deals extra damage. Sure, that's not too bad. Oh, never mind. Extra health.
Persistence.
Say less. Need more ashes. Cast momentarily make you impervious, and you move faster. When you fall to 0, automatically restore 40% of your health and mana. Oh my. That would be nice.
The Furies.
Sprinted 5% faster and lets you pass through most foes. Okay.
That'll do.
Interesting. Okay, so there will be different... What the fuck?
A battle lost. But this is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to come. The only question is, are you prepared to win? I'm not so sure here, so let's see you give me 20.
What was that sound? Ding. Get a mobile version of this game? Where are all the mods? My guy, it is 12:37 a.m. on a weekday.
Commander Skelemius, sir, you're certain it's acceptable for me to strike you 20 times in front of all your students?
Dead certain. Now hit me with everything you got.
As you will, sir.
Attack repeatedly. Okay. Special. Oh. Oh, shit.
Disciples, watch and learn.
Cast to ensnare foes. He's ensnared. Hold to ensnare and destroy. I am ensnared. Oh, that actually does good damage.
Keep going.
Yeah. Just kind of into it.
I shall return.
Forgive me, sir.
Oh my god, he's fucking dead.
You see?
Oh. Okay. He's fine. Not again.
The arms of night are now at my disposal. Or shall be, soon enough.
An axe. Umbral flames. I have 1 cinder. I need 2. I want a big, slow weapon. That's my shit. I love big, slow weapons. What's up here? What's this?
Death to Kronos. I'll see to that. No one is more prepared. Beyond the mists of Erebus, there should be a way down. Too risky heading through Elysium, and too risky to stay. All right, it's time.
Time for what? To go die again?
Find the Titan, slay the Titan.
Well, we're learning what the symbols
Message
mean
of
at
a
least.
frost. Headmistress told me so much about you, and now at last we meet. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Who's Frost?
You look just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. I shall freeze hell in its entirety if that is what it takes to get her back. You'll help me, won't you, granddaughter?
Hear me out. Wood. Gilf. Am I right? Holy.
Grandmother.
Attacks deal more damage and inflict freeze. Your casts inflict freeze and repeatedly deal damage to foes in the binding circle. After remaining inactive for 0.5 seconds, rapidly restore mana until you act. I buy the first one, not gonna lie. It is amazing. It's very good. I'm gonna
For
try
my
that.
mother. All of you gather round.
So if I do that, oh, look at that. That's sick. And I can do that for free. Doesn't even take mana. Yo. Wait, this doesn't take mana either? I have a ranged attack this whole time that doesn't take mana. Molly. 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 Molly.
Within
Molly.
mist-shrouded labyrinthine Erebus lie countless souls of the dead, awaiting judgment that shall never come.
Let me make sure my alarm is set for work. Good thing I checked. It wasn't.
They'll be judged soon enough.
Okay.
Cold, take you.
Take care, Zachary. Oh! Oh, I got touched.
Ash of the dead.
Health or some fire? I need health, bro. I'm not good enough at the game. I need health. Oh, wait, what the hell? I shot a ball. Oh, I got a little ball. Okay. We're doing things. How much damage does the big cast do? There's a 180 on detonate. More ash. What is this? Let's go for this.
They're slowing down. Some nectar.
Nectar. What the hell does nectar do? What does that do? Mostly used for gifting to comrades. Huh. Oh, dude, this has got to be Aphrodite, right? This has got to be Aphrodite. I gotta see what Aphrodite looks like. Humana. I mean, what? Just because I just love the mythology so much, guys. Clearly. Uh-oh. Oh! God damn, I did not realize she could turn like that.
The heart sigil.
Oh, yeah.
Doubtless this one knows hatred, not just love. In the name of Hades.
Oh,
Olympus,
man.
I accept this message.
How hot is Aphrodite? She was like naked with hair.
Hello, gorgeous. You look like you can break some hearts even without my aid. Oh, your brother would be so proud knowing you're fighting for your kin.
My God, they could. Absolute cinema, baby. I understand why this game is rated so highly. Holy. Yeah. Hey. We are gooning. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Whenever you use 40, create a heartthrob. A vessel that orbits around you and bursts when it hits a foe. Close-up damage is 80%. That's really good.
I've much to learn from her, I think.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh my.
A root stalker. Got to move.
Wow. Oh.
Foul spirit.
Accept or gift?
Kronos is up to something, but not even Athena knows what. His assaults on Olympus always fail, even if they've kept us occupied. What's his next move?
Specials deal more damage in a larger area. After you take damage, automatically damage and daze all foes in the vicinity. Chance for a double strike. I gotta take that. 8%. I'm a bit of a gambler. I will gamble.
All back to dust.
Uh-oh.
Soul tonic.
Alright. I feel like I'm getting a bit better at the mechanics. I have like no money, so I'm a baroque. Go here. More money. Just need a little bit more money, Arthur. Alright. I still don't know what the bones are for, so I'm gonna just go for these. Guess I know what these are for.
Shiver.
We're doing it. I'm learning. More money or pomegranate. Get the pomegranate. %, chance to do double. Up to 15 every second? Or every 0.5? Yeah, say less.
Felt that for sure.
More mana. I'll take another upgrade. I feel like I have a good bit of mana. Ow. The 18, 105.
Greater might.
Better chance. Spend a little money.
All of this tainted gold. You'll see that it's disposed of properly, Lord Charon. I long to see that night. This one, please.
To be reduced to picking through such meager offerings. You ought to have lived here in the glory of Olympus, where everything that you desire is at hand. For the most part.
Grandma. Specials deal more damage. Create a gust around the binding circle. What does that mean? Gust area damage 4. Sure.
I see.
This gives 30 health. This gives 30 mana. That's pretty good. But this has a gust around it now that does damage. Okay. I'm gonna assume I keep my nectar, but I don't know.
You surpassed me before, yet I wonder. Was it your mastery over our craft? Or did the fates themselves perhaps provide a little nudge?
Come, headmistress. If I could be provoked that easily, I'd stand no chance at all. Not even if the fates desired otherwise.
Good fortune seldom comes to those in no position to receive it. Show me your victory was no mere accident.
Shit, maybe I should have taken the thing to regen mana, actually.
Now the crossed flames.
Ow. Ow. Shit. Put it a little too far.
Look now upon the moon. Try something else. Hold nothing back.
I fucking dodged that. Oh, I only do 5 damage. I fucking dodged that, yeah, damn it. Oh.
I have more hexes up my sleeve.
Ow. Well, I still got hit by the damn sheep thing.
But I cannot
Caused me to take a lot of
mend your
damage.
wounds, and neither shall your enemies. Return to Shadow now.
I passed the test. Cinder.
Yippee. Well, now I'm fucked up.
Is that?
A word,
Oh,
if you please.
15 life, yo.
Pray, who might you be, my girl? And what compelled you to wander in and out of Erebus?
I'm not your girl, old man. My name and business are not your concern.
So it seems. You appear to be quite pressed for time. Forgive this old man his transgressions.
He's spooky. He'd be waiting in our van with some free ice cream. Alright. Not gonna die.
The Rim of Oceanus.
At least to a seahorse.
Oh no.
What the hell's this?
You're a long way from the crossroads, Trouble. So this is where the real action is, huh? Weren't you supposed to still be practicing?
Strife incarnate.
Things took a turn, Eris. You know how it goes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urgent business to attend to.
Always in such a rush. I'd really hate to slow you down. Though, let's hang out sometime, okay? Have a great night. Oh, one last thing.
Blessed by strife. Oh no. What the fuck she do? That bitch just cursed me. Oh. Ow. What the hell? What was shooting the water out? It's gotta be Poseidon, right? Surely. A lot of fucking environmental horseshit in this
You're one
area.
of my father's brothers, aren't you? Then help him. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Long lost niece, you live! We thought you met the same fate as your father, and your mother, and your brother. Oh. Well, how about we turn the tide and exact terrible revenge for poor old Hades and his kin?
Damn. They made him older. He's a lot older than he was in the last game. Specials hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. Your moves make you briefly restore any mana you use. Oh. Any minor fines and blank are worth more, and you receive. Oh. Okay.
May all our enemies drown.
Behold.
I'm rich. Hell yeah. Stonks. I'll buy health. Fuck it.
In the name of Hades.
Nice flourish. Magic restoration might be good. But freeze. Better.
Farewell, Lord Charon. A swarm of jellyfish.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I can't fucking see. I can't see shit. No, don't goop on me. Don't goop on me, please. I don't want to get gooped. I'll take out a little. Oh. Okay.
Your place is out at sea.
Your place is out at sea. If you're in the binding circle, the bonus is doubled. Ooh. Gain a barrier that stops one instance of damage in each location, but you prime. Reduction in how much mana you can actively use. Oh, that's kind of neat.
Life or death.
More mana.
There are such creatures born of nightmare and the sea.
I'm gonna close my window a little
toward death and decay,
and
so invariably find
toss on my
themselves
blazer.
Exactly here.
Just to get a little warmer. Try not to show my ass. No ass was shown. We're good. Chilly, dude. It's chilly. Feel much warmer now. Okay.
I think I just stepped in one.
More mana or
Farther
another
than
boon?
last time.
I feel like. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I really like this like freezing area. It's nice.
Shiver.
Ow. Ow. Fuck.
Olympus calls. In the name
What
of
if I should
Hades.
do the gift or not? Whenever you sprint, hit the first foe you run into with a blast that knocks them away. Just launch a tidal wave that knocks away.
They'll drown.
What you doing, baby? What are you doing? A little weirdo. Almost being a little freak. Oh! Ow! Ow! I need to kill these things, dude. These are a menace. Oh, not the fucking steam, no. Ow. Oh.
Return to shadow now.
Damn, dude. That shit gets tough. Those little, spitter boys are difficult.
Frenos, you there?
Do I enjoy these games more than Diablo? I mean, they're not really comparable.
You might like it down in Oceanus better than I do right now.
Yeah, they're very different games, you know? This is a roguelike, so it's all about, like, you go in, get as far as you can, die, come back to the main hub, upgrade stuff, get stronger, go out again, you know, rinse and repeat. Whereas Diablo is like you create a character, you're with them for like the entire journey, you level them up, and you get, you know, new gear, and you get new upgrades and stuff like that, but like, you know, it's not like constantly like resetting. Like, you could make new characters, but it's not really too comparable, I would say.
You'll find them, and you'll have so much to talk about. Let the longing for them spur you on for now.
Hey, you're up. You were out a while. See anything good down there that time?
I fought past Erebus down into Oceanus. It was so strange being underneath the sea. Do you remember the sea, Dora?
The sea. That's the thing with all the water in it, right? I heard it's nice sometimes. Also kills a bunch of people, death by drowning. So I've been getting mixed messages, I guess.
It's a big place.
I'll give her the gift. She seems wacky.
Wanted you to have this, Dora. to the best hunter in all the crossroads.
See, I knew you were gonna pull this gift custom thing on me sooner or later, so I have come prepared. Catch.
For me?
Ghost onion. What the hell's that?
Hail, spirit.
You invoke me?
What the hell does that do? I got a keepsake. I got a fucking onion.
Later.
I don't know what that does, but I got an onion. Huge. I could use this thing. But yeah, in general, I think they're very different games. For me, I definitely play a lot more of like ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch. I play a lot more of those, I would say, than roguelikes. Roguelikes I kind of have to like be in a mood for. But I do really enjoy roguelikes. I mean, some of my favorite games of all time are roguelikes. Inscription's a good example. It's my 7th favorite game of all time. And, you know, that's a roguelike. It's a very different roguelike than almost all the others, but it is still a roguelike, so. Now, roguelike deck builders, that is my jam. I love that shit. But even, you know, stuff like Balatro, I really, really enjoy. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Clover Pit. That's a lot of fun. So I dig some roguelikes, but ARPGs are like Diablo. They're, I guess you could call them my comfort game. You know, like you have a comfort food and it's like not necessarily the greatest food in the world, but it just is soothing to you. You can kind of, you could eat it whenever and feel good, like a grilled cheese and tomato soup or something. That's basically ARPGs for me. It's just like, I could be working, I could be, you know, listening to a school lecture, I could just be wanting to chill, I could be wanting to, like, really go hardcore on something. Like, ARPGs are kind of always there, and I can always play an ARPG and have a good time.
At least our
I've played them my whole life.
Purified, praise the fates. Speaking of which, are you as yet considering an invocation to them? I have my doubts that they would listen even now.
You know, some people have like Skyrim or like Zelda, you know, or like Mario. Like people, all sorts of different people have their own little comfort games that they can like nostalgia game or depression game or whatever and enjoy. ARPGs are mine. I mean, I grew up playing Diablo 2 as a kid. So like it's hard grained in me to, I just have always loved those types of games.
If there's any chance the three fates shall aid us, I'll take it. Thank you for preparing things for me. Though I'm well short of freshly picked reagents still.
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this glade, look carefully along your path and you shall find them. Fate's willing.
Yes, headmistress.
Oh, so that's what the plants are for. It's silver for this. Lend their aid in a time of great need. Not even the Titan of Time ought to be able to escape what the fates may have in store for them, whatever that may be. Pretty sure I've never played a roguelike game before. Really? So basically roguelikes are games where you typically start off pretty weak. You go in, you see how far you can make it. You typically will fight bosses and gain a bunch of random power-ups along the way. And you're gonna die. And then you come back and you'll typically, from that run that you just did, you'll unlock a bunch of power-ups or a bunch of new items that'll appear in your subsequent runs to make things easier for you. Maybe new characters, maybe new weapons, maybe new passive bonuses. Some of the biggest roguelikes are like Binding of Isaac, Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain 2, I think, is like the really big one. Obviously Hades, Hades 2. Even some stuff like Mega Bonk recently this year. Ball X Pit was another big one this year. Balatro was huge last year. Clover Pit was pretty big this year. What are like the biggest roguelikes actually? Most popular. Most popular roguelikes. Well, there's roguelikes and then there's roguelites, which is like a very, it's an annoying. Oh yeah, I guess Elden Ring Night Rain counts as a roguelite. Yeah. Elden Ring Night Rain counts as one. I never even thought about that actually. Mega Bonk, Slay the Spire, that's a big one. Binding of Isaac, like I said. Dave the Diver, I suppose. I suppose that counts. Darkest Dungeon, that counts. Vampire Survivors, that's a massive one. Dead Cells, very big. Cult of the Lamb. Inscription, like I said, one of my favorite games of all time. Gunfire Reborn, I think a good amount of people have played that. An older one of the OGs is Faster Than Light, FTL. For the King is a really good one. I really like For the King. Very fun to play with friends. Yeah, that's a few of them. They're a very big genre. These days, we probably get like 2 to 6 pretty big ones a year. But like a couple years ago, we were literally getting like fucking a dozen plus. Like there were so many. It was insane. Enter the Gungeon is another big one. Spelunky is another big one. Some of these I haven't heard of. They're apparently big. I guess Blueprints counts as one as well this year, which was nominated for a lot of awards and actually ended up winning the Indie Game Awards Game of the Year. Returnal, that's a big PlayStation 1. Yeah, very big genre though. I would say roguelikes are probably like one of the biggest genre in gaming. Like I feel like a good roguelike always does numbers. It's always like a highly viewed game for videos, highly viewed game for streams, highly played game on like Steam and everything. So yeah, they're fun. Action role-playing games, you know, ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, those are a different breed. And also a lot of games will have a roguelike mode in it. That it's not you know, entirely unheard of. I've played a lot of games that have either had like DLCs that turn them into roguelikes or like Far Cry. Far Cry had a roguelike DLC. I know Dead Island 2 had a roguelike DLC. Dying Light had a roguelike DLC. I don't know if Dying Light 2 had a roguelike DLC, but I know the first game did. Yeah, a lot of games will have like roguelike DLCs as well, which is essentially like you start in with nothing and then you go through a randomized run and get better equipment and stuff like that and try to make it to the end. So reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. Unlock them to gather silver and more. Oh. Persuade the wretched broker to appear with whom you may trade bones. Yo.
Great knight, reveal now your works within our silver pool.
I get to
So
mine
let it
now.
be.
I'm
Must be an
mining.
incantation that can
Mining.
help. By blood and darkness, let my will be done. Broker, welcome to the crossroads.
He looks cute. Look at him. He's so cute.
Hail, broker.
You can buy ashes. What are these? Oh, that's how many I have. Okay, okay, okay. Psyche. Fate fabric. What the fuck are these? I don't know what these are.
Be well.
So it's 15 bones for 1 ash. So ashes are more valuable. Kitty!
After ever scheming Kronos claimed the House of Hades, shades of the dead residing there, all scattered to the ends of the earth.
You shades are welcome here and safe.
They're so cute.
Where'd Nemesis go?
A moment, goddess. Word has it Eris has been spotted in the depths along your path. Intelligence you likely could have used before. She made your journey worse for you.
Yeah, what'd she do?
Apologies, goddess.
What does she do?
She's trying to stop me, or at least slow me down, and she knows too much about our intentions. What do we do? Children of Nyx are supposed to be on our side.
She doesn't know the half of what we've planned. Besides, her boredom drives her more than anything. Run into her a few more times, she'll soon grow sick of it and go away.
If you say so.
So
I wonder what
Dean's
she
a
did.
great tactician.
Aye, goddess.
A finely chiseled countenance of the underworld's unseated king instills a sense of quiet contemplation and resolve in whosoever dares to meet those stone, unseeing eyes.
Watch over me, Father. The altar of ashes.
Blood, death, defiance.
The huntress.
Oh shit, we got way more cards. Everything moves slower. Oh. At 23.
The messenger.
3 and 3 whenever you pass through 5 locations. Awakening. Activate cards that use 1 through 5. Huh? The hell does that mean? In Hades 2, dying will make you start all over again, but your stats and all, yes. So, as you can see, we died and we've completely reset. However, we unlocked the cauldron, which allowed us to get mining equipment, which will allow us to harvest new resources for further upgrades after attempts, or they typically call them runs. And we unlocked the that whole new merchant, which we can now trade bones for other various resources. On top of that, we got a bunch of ashes through our run that we're using here to unlock cards that we can equip and then give us bonuses going forward. So, for example, we just got this. So, whenever I cast the little circle, it makes it so I can't take any damage and I move 50% faster. And we got this one. So, when I have less than 100 mana, or less than full mana, my attacks and my specials will do extra damage. So, you can see, like, we are attaining currency and stuff like that in our runs. And then, even though we die, we come back and we gain meaningful upgrades and progression and new characters to help us along our journey, so that way the next run we're stronger. And you kind of in roguelikes you do that over and over and over again. They're not designed for you to win the first time. they're not designed for you to even win the second or the third or the fourth time. Most of the time, these games are designed for you to inch your way along. There's a reason why this game, like on average, takes like 100 hours for people to beat, is because you're supposed to get a little bit further, a little bit further. Sometimes you might not get as far. You know, you might run into something because it is random, each run. But
Very well.
that's kind of what it's designed for.
There's something new here.
We got the pick. Tablet of Peace, used for placating lost shades, which yields Psyche for the Altar of Ashes. Used for digging up mystery seeds. Other valuables beneath the earth. Fishing! Used for capturing river denizens to trade for bones. There's fishing in the game. W video game. So we can get this pick.
Crescent pick.
Will allow us to mine.
Requisition authorized. Ah, there she is again at last.
Okay.
I understand you ventured to the bottom of the sea. I too have been there in those depths, young one. But once, a while back, and briefly, I might add.
Of course. You were a famous mariner in your mortal days. But then you finally met your end beneath the waters upon which you sailed?
Nah, it was way more glorious than that.
Few places such as this where two realms meet.
That's definitely going to be something in the future. All right.
For the unseen.
Now we're ready to do another run. Does it sometimes get repetitive, starting all over again? I mean, it depends on the roguelike, you know? These games aren't meant, like, some of them you can get, you know, thousands of hours out of. Like, I know people that have, like, thousands of hours in, like, Binding of Isaac and stuff. But Hades is a little bit unique because this is more of a story game. A lot of roguelikes, they are purely just gameplay. You know, like Balatro is a good example, where Balatro is purely gameplay. You're purely playing poker, and you're getting different cards that are augmenting, you know, your hands, and you're getting different, you know, different jokers that are giving you different bonuses and stuff like that. And there's challenges and stuff like that for you to beat and unlock new cards and new decks, but like it's purely gameplay. Hades and Hades 2 are different from that, where there's a ton of story. Like, there is a goal that is very story oriented. There's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of characters. There's advancing your relationships with the various characters in order to get different bonuses and different plot points and stuff like that. So for me, the gameplay focused ones can get a little bit repetitive, but in Hades, I never ever got bored of it because I was constantly furthering the story. They do a really good job of drip feeding you story and always making you want more. So I think that that's what they like. This is a good example, right? We're just starting a new run. Oh, there's a new symbol from one of the boons, which means it's a new god. What god is this going to be? It's fire. Maybe it's Hephaestus.
There's some raw silver I can use.
Right. Now we have our ability to mine. So we just got 3 silver for the first time, which is like very exciting. That's going to let us get a bunch of different upgrades.
I thought the fire goddess never got involved. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Fire goddess, so not Hephaestus.
Well, look at you.
Oh, Hestia.
Come to help the elderly. Oh, what a good girl you are. And here I was just about to burn this whole blasted place to the ground myself. Now, here's a little warm-up for ya.
Welcome back there, Kenzie. Your specials inflict Scorch. Afflicted foes take 100 damage accrued from this every 1 second. Your cast repeatedly inflicts Scorch on foes in the binding circle. Whenever you attack, your attack or special deal damage Restores. Oh shit, that's really good. Restores mana on hit. I gotta take that. So now I can just spam this horse shit. I can just spam.
Near all of the near endless pathways and suffocating Erebus lead to dead ends, and very scarce are those who can navigate them.
Took only my entire life to figure out.
Also, it kind of depends on how much of a skill issue you have with roguelikes. Like, not gonna lie, I've watched some people play like Hades 1, and some people are so bad at the game. It takes them like 200 hours to finally get through and beat Hades. Because, like, that's the goal of Hades 1. Is you play Zagreus, which is Hades' son, and you're trying to escape the underworld, and in order to do that, you have to beat Hades. That's, like, the general gist of the first game. In this one, it seems like we're trying to beat Kronos. But it takes some people, like, hundreds of hours to beat Hades. I'm fortunate enough to where, like, I'm not the greatest at these games, but I'm not, like, bad at the games. I'd say I'm probably just, like, average. So I don't get nearly as exhausted as some people do because they take so long to get through. I really like the addition of, like, destroying all of the environmental stuff. Is it like skill management? It makes the player kind of mid compared to others? Well, it's in this game, healing is very, very limited. So, like, you can see I still have full health. In a lot of ways, these games are like bullet hells, you know, where there's like a lot of projectiles on the screen, a lot of enemies on the screen, and you have to use your iframe dash in order to dodge stuff while you're also like attacking and like managing your mana and your cooldowns and stuff like that. So, as a streamer, what would you say makes you popular or gain views? Like, what would be my advice to people that are trying to get popular, or... I don't really understand the question. What makes me popular? I'm not popular. So I'm guessing that's not what you're asking. Advice on how to make it big as a content creator. It's actually very, very easy to do in this day and age. One, engagement bait. Engagement bait is like the easiest way to get big. Most big like streamers utilize this in some way, shape, or form. And essentially what it means is that you want to increase the amount of commenting and liking that people are doing on your content as much as possible. So this is like super important. Views do not matter as much as interaction. Interaction matters infinitely more. You can go back on my streams where I had the big text on the screen that said like behind you equals ban. What did that cause? That caused the streams to get hundreds of thousands of views and have well over 300, 400 concurrent people in the streams because people were coming in and they were leaving comments. They were saying behind you in order to get, you know, because they thought it would get them banned, right? The comments show interaction and engagement with the content, which causes the stream to get pushed to more people. So engagement is very important. Now, there's a million ways that you could do this. If you're making videos or something like that, you can purposely mispronounce words. That's one that gets people going a lot because everybody will go to the comments and instantly try and correct you on the correct, you know, pronunciation. There's a million ways to do this. But that's like super important. Engagement is more important than views. Engagement will lead to more views. The second thing that's super important for a content creator is consistency. Consistency is like, in terms of not gamifying the system at all, consistency is the most important thing. From like, if we're all just not gaming the system, we're all just trying to give good advice, consistency is key. Develop a schedule so people will know when to check your channel for you to be live. Which this is something that I do not do at all in any way, shape, or form. So it's a big reason why my channel will never be successful. I'm just way too busy to do it. But like, that is my number one tip for sure for like smaller streamers, is just be consistent. Have a schedule and stick with it. And another thing, if you're doing gaming content, stick in your game. Being a variety streamer is incredibly bad for the growth of a channel. It's practically impossible to grow as a content creator if you're doing variety content. You need to pick a game, typically one that is not covered too much. You don't want to like try and jump into Fortnite now or something like that, or Call of Duty, right? So pick a niche, a game that has a loyal fan base, but maybe not too many people. A great example I always give is Fallout. Fallout has a ton of very rabid fans, and there's not a ton of Fallout content creators. So you can literally just grow a ton by consistently streaming something like Fallout. So consistency, both with the time and the days that you're streaming, but also in what you're covering, is super duper important for building a community. Interact with your chat as much as possible. That's going to help facilitate a sort of parasocial relationship with you and your viewers, which, you know, I try and make sure that people know that this is strictly a streamer-viewer relationship, but there's no denying that creating and fostering parasocial relationships is a major key as to why so many streamers do as well as they do. You take advantage of people who are not in the greatest mental space, and you make them think that you are their friend. And then they want to support you more because you're their friend. Right? So I want to support my friend, and he talks to me and stuff like that. I put stuff in chat and he talks to me and he remembers me and he says hi and stuff. Nobody does that in my life. Stuff like that. And the last thing that I would say is, dude, never put all of your eggs in one basket. The most effective way to grow as a content creator is honestly very simple. It is put your content on as much shit as you can. That's it. Put your shit on as much content as much of the websites as possible. Put your stuff on Twitter, put your stuff on TikTok, put your stuff on Instagram, put your stuff on YouTube, put your stuff on Twitch. Stream to multiple, but make clips, especially easily digestible clips, and post those clips onto everything. Post those clips onto YouTube, post those clips onto Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that. And when you're editing these clips, they should be in shorts format. So, you know, like the vertical format that's going to show up in Instagram Reels or whatever. And typically what I would recommend is have captions, put captions on them. People love captions on clips. It makes it much more easily digestible if they have no volume or something like that. And yeah, it's literally that easy. It's super duper easy to grow as a content creator. To give you a funny little note, I've gained more subs in the past probably like 2 weeks because I just started uploading some shorts. I don't really upload any videos or any shorts, but because of the video game awards, there were some, you know, some things that I ended up clipping from the stream. I uploaded those, and I gained more subs in like the past 2 weeks just from that. Just uploading a few shorts. Then I gained months and months and months of just streaming. So it's big. Do you think it helps being a girl? It does. There's no doubt about it. It is objectively true that it helps being a girl. Here's the thing with streaming. It is objectively true that it is much easier for women to grow to a certain point. However, the top, like 5%, 10% of streamers is dominated by men. So it's much easier to grow and go from 0 viewers to like a solid 50, 60, 70, maybe even upwards of like 1 to 300 as a woman. But it is like almost impossible for women to breach into the top realm of the hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands of viewers. It just doesn't really happen. It's kind of a weird thing. You could call it a glass ceiling if you will, or whatever, but there's very few women that ever manage to make it in the top thresholds of streaming. But, I mean, you're probably not going to make it all the way, you know, up there anyway. Unless they get simped on by the top earners. Even then, like, the top streamers are all men. Really, some of the only women I can think of that are top streamers are VTubers. It's like Iron Mouse. You know, Iron Mouse is like pretty massive. There's a couple of VTubers that are pretty massive, but like with women, they typically cap out pretty low on the threshold. Like maybe a couple thousand viewers, but they're not hitting the 20,000, 30,000, 100,000 that men are pretty, you know, regularly hitting. So, and it's been that case for years and years and years and years. So it's definitely better if you're a, you know, if you're a woman, but not really something you can control. Unless you can. Be so popular I can't read chat though? Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I have intentionally handicapped my channel in many ways, because like I started seeing that, I don't want to say massive level of success, but I started seeing like very big numbers, and at first it was exciting and then it got scary. And I ended up not liking it. But yeah, just the main things is get your content out there, get it in front of as many people as possible. You know? Here's the thing. If it's not hard to make good content, it's hard to get your good content seen by people. That's the truth of the matter, and that's where the luck comes in. And luck is unfortunately just a massive part of it. It's really not difficult to be better than 99% of the 0 viewer streamers out there. Most of the shitty streamers out there that are stuck at 0 viewers, they have garbage audio quality, garbage video quality, garbage chat interaction. They're just not very well spoken. They don't really have any unique perspectives or experiences or insights into the world or whatever it is that they're streaming, game, art, whatever. And it's not hard to be better than those people. It's really not. Almost anybody can do it. Like, get an okay mic, get an okay webcam, actually look over at your chat, actually read the messages, and actually try and talk while you're streaming. That's really all it takes to be like better than most streamers out there. The problem is just getting that content in front of people so that people will see that you're better than others and want to watch. And that is the tricky part. And that's why the best way to do it is to just be consistent, stay within a certain category, and plaster your content all over. Don't be a VTuber, they're dumb enough. VTubing is great. I think VTubing is awesome for people that aren't confident in how they look or they want to stay anonymous. It's especially great for women. Women have to deal with like psychopaths online. So I think like VTubing is awesome because you don't have that dude that's fucking you know, turbo diamond ranked in GeoGuessr that's gonna see a blade of grass outside and be able to like determine your fucking location. Yasande, a Twitch, she's a Twitch streamer primarily. She's rated the channel a bunch of times, friend of the channel. She's in chat frequently. Probably one of the only people who I watch her, like, their Twitch streams. She, I think used to show her face. And this was when she was, like, much smaller channel as well. I think she was at, like, 20 to 40 viewers or something like that. And I think she used to show her face, and she used to, like, post pictures of just, like, you know, kind of like I do, most people do, where, like, she'd post pictures of, like, oh, yeah, I made this food or whatever. And, dude, apparently she had a bad experience where some fucking GeoGuessr wizard tracked her down or something, or, like, obtained some type of information that she didn't want to. And really freaked her out, spooked her, understandably so. And, you know, now she's went the VTuber route, and she does really well. She's much bigger streamer than me, much more successful than me. Yeah, they definitely monetize the shit out of VTubing to, like, a very unhealthy degree. VR chat isn't VTubing though. That's not what that is. That's just people with a fucking anime profile picture or like anime avatar. Having an anime avatar isn't the same as being a VTuber. Like Burnt Peanut is a fucking VTuber. You know? To be a VTuber, all that really means is that you have a you don't show your face. That's all, literally all it means is that you have like an avatar that talks instead of you. And there's different varieties. There's like PNG tubers, which are just a picture. And it, like, maybe it'll have a moving mouth or something like that. Or maybe it'll just, like, go dark when you're not talking and light up when you are talking. Or, like, it'll appear when you talk or whatever. There's, like, the full anime VTubers. There's people like Burnt Peanut that do fucking... There's one chick, she does, like, a slice of bread. She's, like, a slice of bread or toast or something like that. Yeah. Instead of talking to people directly, you take the more lonely route, talking to people through a camera. Well, no, it's not the same because VTuber means you're making content, right? YouTuber, it's the act of making content with an avatar, not just using an avatar. It's not one-to-one. Like, you have to be making content to be a VTuber. That's the difference. And if you're making content, then you're not doing the weird shit that they're doing in VR chat, bro. I've seen clips of people doing some crazy shit in VR chat. You're not doing that if you're streaming. In fact, a lot of people have gotten banned for streaming VR chat. And shit gets a little wacky, and then, yeah, they're banned off of Twitch for it. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a VTuber. Some people, they just don't look as good as me. I can't blame them. They don't look as good as me. And if you don't look as good as me, you probably don't want to show your face, right? You probably want to hide it. If you're fat, greasy, got a neck beard, pimply, just in general look gross, yeah, you probably don't want to, you know, show your face. But when you look like me, you're goddamn right I want to show mine. But yeah, you know, I don't blame people. People that are like fat and gross, I don't blame them for not wanting to have a face cam. Cause people are mean to me and I'm an attractive guy. God help you if you're ugly. I mean, people will tear you a fucking sunder. So yeah, get a little VTuber, you know, get a hot anime chick with giant boobs bouncing around instead. Become a big old peanut, you know? Why'd I tune in at this moment? Yikes. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Nightbot. Nightbot just killed the shit out of him. I don't think that's a permaban though. I think it's temporary. YouTube Live is much better than Twitch. Twitch has a lot of issues, man. It does. But if you want to grow as a content creator, Twitch is literally the last place you should go. And I mean this sincerely. I have been streaming on Twitch for literally like 12 years. I have like 300 followers or something. It is impossible to grow on Twitch. It's impossible. The only, and even like big Twitch streamers will tell you this, it's impossible. The only way you grow on Twitch is by growing somewhere else and getting people to come to your Twitch. Like, truly, it is impossible. And I'm not even just saying that as like, woe is me, I haven't grown. No, genuinely, it's impossible. You will not grow if all you do is stream on Twitch. You won't. You could literally make the greatest content known to man. And if nobody clips your content and posts it on Reddit or posts it on Twitter or post it on Instagram or post it on TikTok or whatever, and then that blows up and then they come over to you, you will never grow. Like, you have to grow other places in order to grow on Twitch. It is the worst site I've ever seen for discoverability. Every other website is better. Dude, I would rather, I can guarantee you, I would be more successful of a streamer if I streamed for 5 years straight on fucking Facebook than if I streamed for 5 years straight on fucking Twitch. I can guarantee you. Literally, Twitch is the worst place to grow. There's just no discoverability whatsoever. It's not a bad place. Only worst place is Kick. That place is dead. I don't know anything about Kick. I've never been there. Saw you through YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts is the best way to get noticed. Do YouTube Shorts, do engagement bait, and stream fucking Roblox or Minecraft or something and literally profit. It's genuinely that easy. It's so easy to grow on YouTube Shorts streaming. It's criminal. Like, use a bunch of SEO, which is search engine optimization, for your tags and your description, and just watch it go burr. It's crazy how easy it is. When I first started doing short streaming, which was like a year ago, a little over a year ago actually, I think, I averaged about 2 to 3 viewers. I swapped over to short streaming on YouTube, and within a month I was up to 20 viewers. And then it just kept going burr up to the point where I had to like chill because it was going insane. Posted same videos on TikTok and Shorts. I got 3,000 views. First day on YouTube, I got 7 views. Oh yeah, look at my channel. Like, look at my normal videos and then look at the Shorts. You know? It's night and day. Like, literally, if you just go to my channel and you look at, go to the videos section, 186 views, 1K views, which is like actually very good for my channel. 207 views, 1.7K, which is like pretty good for my channel. But then you get to like the more typical ones. 80 views, 300 views, 58 views, 151 views, right? And then you go over to Shorts, 1.4K, 1.2K, 16K, 5.7K, 1.1K, 300, 1.1K, 1.7K, 2.1K, 1.1K. One of them's a little dud in there at 95. I think it's because I showed ass, which caused it to get censored. 1.2, 2.3, 38K, 15K. You see what I mean? Like, it's pretty night and day. The difference. I mean, you're looking at, on average, 10 times as many views, I would say. Just by posting the same shit to Shorts. And by the way, like, I don't even edit the Shorts or anything. Like, I could get so many more views if I did any amount of editing to the Shorts. If I added captions to them. If I actually formatted them properly so the face cam was like the top part of the screen. You know, all I do is I will post a normal video, and then on my phone, there's like a way to take a normal video and turn it into a YouTube short, and I just do that. And the process takes a whole like 15-20 seconds, which is why I do it, because I'm lazy and I don't care about the, you know, the views or the money or anything. So, like, it's super easy, man. It's so easy. I think they even have like AI apps now that will auto caption it for you in editing, so you don't even have to do the, like, back in my day, adding captions was the most AIDS thing known to man, because you had to do it for every single word manually, and it was horrible. The people with blue names are moderators. People with, I think it's green names are members. No, Kick hasn't been shut down. But yeah, just in general, there's a huge push by all of these companies, other than Twitch, to promote short form content. And so as a result, if you're posting long form content, it's just not it. And that's why the short streams do well, is because it is long form content, because it's a stream, but it's put into the algorithm in the same boat as the people doom scrolling through Shorts, and that's why it works. So that's very basic advice. If you follow the advice that I just gave you, I can literally guarantee you, assuming you're not the most bland, boring motherfucker on the planet, or you're not using a face cam and you're really ugly and gross and greasy and nasty and nobody wants to look at you. But assuming you're just putting out like just average content, I could guarantee you that in a year you can have 10,000 subs on YouTube. I could guarantee it. It is actually that easy. Like, just do those things. Just be consistent. Stick with a game or whatever that you can grow with, or whatever you do. Just stick with something and be consistent on that game and your schedule. Post short form content to everything that will allow it. have links to your main stuff, and boom. Is it hard to make a streamer faceplate or whatever, like you have with gameplay? No. No, it's super easy. It's not hard at all. I just have a... I could literally show it. I have a... So this is OBS. This is what you're going to use for... Oh, here, let me turn that off. This is OBS. This is what you're going to use for streaming, most likely. And as you can see, it's super easy. So this is just an add-on so you can stream vertically. You can literally just look up like how to stream vertically and you'll get this little add-on. You just go in, like you're like, oh, face cam. I want to add in a face cam. Boom, you pick your webcam. This is just monitor capture. You pick your monitor. Super easy for game. I just have it capture any full screen application and it'll automatically grab it. Then you just grab it, your face cam, put it up here, stretch it to however big you want it. Do the same thing with your game. Add your microphone, add your desktop audio. It's super easy. That's literally like all you have to do. Link your, your YouTube or your Twitch. This is a multi-stream add-on as well. So you can stream to multiple things for free instead of using something like Restream, which will charge you to stream to multiple things. But yeah, and then you can have different formats. Like this is the full screen format for the people over on Twitch. Yeah. Super easy. It's really not hard. Streaming is genuinely like the easiest content known to man. Like, it is criminally easy to stream, and I laugh every time there's a streamer that's like, woe is me, my job is so hard. You guys just don't understand how hard it is to stream. It's literally the easiest thing known to man. You can set up a stream and be live in 5 to 10 minutes, even if you like are technologically retarded. It's super easy. No, the add-ons don't cost anything. They're free. If anyone's trying to charge you anything for OBS, it's a scam. It's 100% a scam. Do not trust it. Everything is free. The whole point of OBS is it's open broadcast software. It's entirely open source for anybody to download and use for free, and for anybody to create add-ons to entirely for free. Anybody monetizing that shit is 100% scamming. The only thing that like some streamers choose to pay money for, and I would never recommend you to pay money for this because it will literally never result in an increase in viewership. It's the biggest noob trap for streaming. Is what do they call it? Like layouts or something like that? Basically like cool banners around where you put your face cam and like custom designed like shit around your face cam, like borders and stuff like that. That will literally never, ever increase your viewership. Ever. Don't even bother with it. If you get to the point where, like, stream's grown a bunch and maybe you want to add more of a professional look or something, okay, but, like, literally not worth. And then for any, like, be back soon screen or something like that, you can make it yourself, and it's really not that hard. But you also just don't need it. You could just leave your stream on your fucking chair. It doesn't change anything. Like, I custom made this one. That rolls for like 30 minutes or something like that, and then it'll loop. Like, I made that one, and I'll be honest, dude, I've looked, I've tested it. The difference between your viewership at its height and then you leave and it's just your chair and the drop versus you leave and you do a be back soon screen and the drop, it's the exact same. It's the exact, like, people don't fucking care. They genuinely don't. The people that are gonna wait anyway. The people that are gonna leave anyway. You know, I've seen no difference. Like, you're always looking, anytime you leave your stream, it's usually gonna be about 33 to 50% of your viewer base is going to leave. And I have seen no difference with a be back soon screen versus just leaving it on a fucking chair. So a lot of that stuff is just noob traps for streamers. They need their cool stream starting soon screen. Oh, shit, roll the OP. I don't even think I have it for... Yeah, I don't even have... Oh, wait, I do. Roll the OP, guys. Roll the OP. God, I haven't used this forever. This is a whole ass thing that'll play and have shit showing in the background, stuff like this. Another thing that's like made. That's like a whole ass custom thing that I made that like shows a bunch of stuff in the background throughout the timer. I never use that shit, bro. None of it makes any fucking difference. So it just go live, play something you like, try and entertain people. It's really that simple. Don't overthink it. Don't think you have to do a bunch of this shit. Literally, the bar is so low to even be just okay at streaming because most people are so bad at it. All you have to do is the bare minimum and you'll be better than most people. Professional search. Brother, like I said, I've had 400 concurrent viewers in stream, getting over 100,000 unique viewers in every single stream, getting millions of views on the channel every month. It makes no difference. It makes no difference. I've been at the height of where nobody will probably ever be. We're talking like I've been at numbers that 99.99999% of people who click start streaming will never achieve. It does not make any difference. It really doesn't. It's one of those things that like you can do if you're passionate about it, you think it's cool or whatever. You know, you want to spend your money or you want to spend your time doing it. It's your money, it's your time. But like, I'm just saying, don't use these. People will use these things as excuses to not go live. Right? People make all of these like they go through all these mental gymnastics for like, oh, well, you know, I'll be a streamer when I get this cooler webcam, or oh, I'll be a streamer when, you know, when I get enough money to get the stream layouts, or when I create a be back soon screen and a stream starting soon screen and a stream ending screen and stuff like that. Like, they create all these mental gymnastics. Just get the gameplay and click go live. Just do it. It's you know, keep it simple. My mama used to always tell me kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. And that served me very well in life. How long did it take to make the BRB screen? Probably like not including rendering, it was probably like 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours. Including rendering, it was like fucking 12 hours or something, but oh shit, that's right, it doesn't slow. A lot of people that watch the streams probably don't even know. Like, they probably don't even know I have a lot of these screens because, like I said, there's just no point.
The situation here under control. Just locked in a bit of a stalemate is all.
Don't use the Indian people. Anybody that's like coming to your streams offering artwork, don't trust any of those people. Never trust any of those people. Those people are all scammers. Anybody reaching out, coming into your live streams, being like, hey, add me on Discord. I make sub emotes and stuff like that, or whatever. Those people are all scammers. Do not trust any of them. Trust me when I tell you not to trust them. It is not worth those you to be scamming.
All right.
I gotta make sure I'm looking for compel. That's something I need to unlock. Med PNU. You know what's funny is the thing that took the longest for the Be Back Soon screen was just putting in the like flickering and the like buzz sign and stuff like that, and like having it all at the right timing that I wanted in the intervals, and having the sound correct for all of it, and like getting it to actually, instead of look like normal text, look like a neon, an actual like neon thing.
Woods take you.
That's the shit that like took forever.
Go back beneath the earth.
And also, I fucked up when I did it. I made a real rookie mistake to where I used music that wasn't copyrighted at the time. Ow. Now, the reason that's a rookie mistake is because since then, that shit is copyrighted now.
Go haunt some other
So,
glade.
at the time when I created it, I baked in the music that was copyright free into the fucking video, which is also baked in to the bzzz of the lights and all of that. Instead of keeping that video file, the Sony Vegas file and everything,
Olympus, I accept this message.
I was a dummy head, and just had it all together and then didn't keep the video file, the project file. So then a company went and they bought the copyright-free music, and they copyrighted it, which is something that happens all the fucking time. It's so annoying. And so now, anytime I use the Be Back Soon screen, I get copyright struck on the stream. So we love that. W. Big W. Oh my god. They perish in a blast? Yo.
Flame of the
Hell yeah.
hearth.
No, I didn't make it in Blender. I'm way too stupid to fucking use Blender. The hunt is on. What the fuck does that mean?
I know that voice.
Who's that?
Clean kill.
Who's the sniper?
That ought to do it.
Artemis?
Good evening.
It's been too long, sister.
Yo.
Look at you on your great hunt. Not ideal circumstances, but you've finally begun. Know that the family has your back, surprised as they are about this.
She looks cool. I just use Sony Vegas to make it.
No shortage lately of surprises on Olympus or below. It's good to see you, Artemis, but I must be off. Time's against us and all that.
Time's an old fool, too busy besieging the mountain of the gods to sense
I have
the
terrible
threat
Wi-Fi.
headed his
That'll
way.
probably
Go get
fuck
him.
up your stream. Assuming you'll be
journey.
streaming on Ethernet though. Any damage you deal may be critical. 3% crit chance. Yo. Random foe occasionally becomes marked. If it takes critical damage, this repeats. 30% chance to take critical damage. After you hit with your attacks or specials, fire a seeking arrow. Honestly, this is just like very reliable damage. I'll take
My
that.
blessing is yours.
Normally, I am a Gamba
Go find
enjoyer.
your mark.
Good hunting.
Took a lot of damage from that fight.
Whispers.
I'm definitely getting the feel for the gameplay more. Is this Thor? Is this fucking Thor? Oh, I gotta go see Thor, bro. But Thor is Norse. I thought this was all Greek. Maybe it's not all Greek. I don't actually remember if it's all Greek. I'll be honest, I'm not very good when it comes to mythology and stuff. In terms of like knowing who's from what. Yada yada. I know that's like heresy to a lot of men. A lot of men are like very like passionate about that shit. I'm not. I never have been. I think I failed my mythology class actually in high school.
Rest again for now.
Literal buns. Oh, this is a Daedalus hammer. His surpassing skill as craftsman and inventor was well recognized even in death. Attacks have plus 30 power. Attacks hit 2 times, but they use mana. Oh, but I can reset. Oh, dude, but I gain mana when I hit. Oh, yo, I'm crafting up something nasty. I'm crafting up something fierce here, brother. Oh, yeah. Wait, we're cooking right now. Who is in the kitchen? I'm in the fucking kitchen, bro. Magic game per strike. I could increase this by up to 8. Oh, yeah.
Never get enough of those.
I'm gonna be getting more mana than I'm using with each attack. I'm actually cooking. We're getting a little stinky, a little poopy. Do I want money or do I want life? I want life. I'm not good enough. I am cooking. I am cooking. More fire? Or money, money, money? Do more fire. No fighting with anyone? It's a little sketchy. Sprint leaves a cinder trail. Any damage you take from burning is reduced to 1. Hold cast to aim a fireball that explodes on impact. And the binding circle forms there. Oh, that's kind of cool. I got fire cast now.
I don't know. Whatever Zach said. Shut up, Kenzie. Shut up.
Shall again confront the one who raised her and taught to her the means by which she may prevail.
Are we getting fucking view-botted again, bro? This view-botter just doesn't stop. I've been view-botted the past, like, 4 streams.
There's always more to learn.
They're not helping me beat the allegations.
I can do
They're
this.
really not.
There you are. Our enemy's strength even exceeds my own.
90
With
viewers,
those
yeah.
Titans,
We're
yes,
being
Kronos
view-botted
and
again.
I, but he is my elder, as I am yours. What say you?
His age doesn't mean anything to me. The old are seldom wise and often weak. And he did not study under you, headmistress. Only I have.
A level 4 language? What does that mean? What do the levels indicate? Difficulty? Usefulness? What do they indicate?
Just so. He is an arrogant old fool. The impression of wisdom comes with age more than the real thing. Remember that. Crossblades.
Ow, I forgot you starts like that.
Total eclipse.
Alright, I'm really gonna try to avoid the fucking sheep ability, bro. Ow. Ow. No, get off me.
A hex upon you.
That shit is guaranteed to hit, isn't it? I'm telling you, that shit is guaranteed to hit. Okay. Okay, this is bullshit. If there's a way to dodge that, I genuinely don't know how. It's fucking bullshit. The bullshit ability.
It's no use.
Satisfactory.
Hi, Hotshot.
You have survived against me, and for that, you owe
It takes
a
over
gift.
2,200
You
hours to be
learn well
proficient.
through it, Millenoi.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Book of Shadows.
The Book of Shadows? The fuck does that mean? You, I know everything about you, especially that you
Pulled
are
through
weak.
somehow.
What are you fighting for? What do you hope to prove? And if by some stroke of fate you prevail, what then? Do give it all some thought once you're out and about. Words to be learned. She aimlessly gravitated towards your tent and attempts to exercise her failed. And your attempts to exercise her failed. Thus, a long-standing companionship began. She's noteworthy inasmuch as she is able to communicate well beyond the means of lesser shades such as she, for reasons you've yet to grasp.
Some cinder.
Yeah, you don't have to resend any messages. I can see them all. And if your message is deleted or you're banned, it will tell you that your message can't be sent because you're banned by the banned on the channel. Yeah, I mean, Japanese is tough, man. They got 3 fucking alphabets. They have 2 alphabets you have to learn, and then 1 super turbo hard alphabet where each symbol means up to, you know, 5 or 6 different words depending on the context. I mean, it's very, very hard to learn, you know. It makes sense. Japanese is a toughie. What's the highest level in terms of like how hard it is? Level 5? I don't imagine it gets much harder than Japanese.
No heiress, thank the gods. Got it.
Maybe my memory is bad. Okay, well, we all know my memory's bad. That's not a question. Fish! My memory is definitely bad. But I don't remember the press button to create circle that, like, incapacitates enemies being a mechanic in the first game. It's a brand new mechanic in this game, and it's taking me a while to, like, get used to. You really have to play around the circle with a lot of these enemies that are very fast. Ow. Sugar cookies. Yummy.
Even the faintest river current in the underworld bears willingly the boatman of the dead, wheresoever he may please.
I'm grateful he made the trip.
Wow.
Yes, my lord. I met Apollo, Grandmother, Uncle Poseidon. I've known Artemis and Hermes for so long. I'm impressed they kept my secret from the others all this time.
Buy a power-up. We definitely buy in health. No doubt about that. Cardio gain +1. Is that one of my boons? Ah, yes. Okay. So if it's just a slice of pomegranate, it just randomly picks 1 to level.
That boatman's something of a coin collector, isn't he? Well, once we're finished with old Kronos, all those gold crowns of his will be extremely rare collector's items.
They really just made everyone fucking hot, didn't they? You deal more damage until you take damage. If you take no more for 15 seconds, regain this. We all know I'm not good enough to use this, but I'm gonna take it anyway. There is no way I'm good enough to use that. Let me be clear. I'm going to get hit in the first combat encounter. Let me show you.
Hello, Hellyfish.
Told you. I told you.
Too much squabbling.
Ow. Level 4 is the hardest FSI rank, Federal Service Institute. Level 1 is 650 to 700 hours with Spanish and a few other ones. Spanish was way easier than Japanese for sure. 2 is 900 hours and has Russian in it, or German in it. 3 is 1100 hours and has Russian. So I'm guessing the way that they're indicating this is also heavily, like heavily based on the assumption that you speak English. Because out of those that you have named here, Spanish, very similar to English. Like most of the letters are making very similar sounds. A lot of the words you can kind of just naturally understand what they mean if you speak English. Then you go up to like German. And German is definitely makes a lot of sounds that are not very typical in English, but still there's a good amount of overlap for like understanding what words mean. Russian, you start to get away from that, right? Because it's like the first out of those languages that is Cyrillic, so you start to deal with probably some letters and some things that you're not used to. Emphasize for English native people. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Spanish, very easy to learn if you speak English. German, one of the easier ones for sure. But dude, Japanese, if you speak English, Japanese is tough. Now, the good thing is that there is an entire alphabet and a bunch of words that are basically just English, right? All of katakana. Katakana is one of their alphabets. They have like 3 alphabets. And katakana is their alphabet for foreign words, which basically means it's just how they sound out English words. Almost all of it is just English words. So I always give the example of when I was in Japan, I was, you know, at the hotel, and they had a million different things and I was trying to find which one was the shampoo and which one's the conditioner, and there's like 9 trillion things there, right? And I'm just like, what the fuck is what? Well, I could read because I knew how to read katakana, I could sound out the words, and I could see one that was like kondishana, and I was like, oh, conditioner, okay. This is the conditioner one, right? Or shampoo, right? So like by knowing how to read katakana, I could very easily like understand by sounding it out what it sounded like in English, and know what it was from there, right? So like there is an alphabet that's pretty easy to understand for Japanese, and that's katakana. But katakana is only for foreign words, so you know, it's not going to help you at all. Like most of the shit is going to have at least kanji sprinkled in. And kanji is the crazy, super complicated, turbo hard to learn. Oh yeah, I use Google Translate a lot. A ton. Like I was just doing the picture of Google Translate, and and the cool thing about that is you can actually download all of the Japanese language and all of the English language, and then that way, even offline with no signal, you can just take pictures of stuff and it will auto-translate. And most of the time it's like really fucked and not like very accurate, but it can give you a good idea a lot of the time. Heavy whipping cream to experiment with frosting. Have chemical poisons and bioengineering ingredients for real. As a biochemist, I don't know if that's how I would describe a lot of the chemicals that we use and stuff, but that's definitely an interesting take.
Are you east the bottom of the sea, or very close to it? Must be even darker than what you're accustomed to, and the terrible pressure. Not even I can stand it for too long. So how can you?
My favorite thing is when I see the like the TikTok videos of, obviously I see them in YouTube Shorts. I don't use TikTok, but they're from TikTok. of like the guys that are in the guys that are like in the grocery store and they're like, are you actually eating this? Look at the ingredients. I can't even read what these are. I don't even know how to say them. They must be bad for you. And it's just like, do me a favor, my guy. Pull up the chemical compounds and components that are in a banana, an apple, and tell me if you can read all of those. Spoiler alert, you can't. It's almost like everything is made up of chemicals. And if you don't have an understanding of chemistry, all of it is going to seem scary to you because you don't know what they are. It's like the good old, like, do you want to ban dihydrogen monoxide? Every single year, it kills thousands of people. People are like, oh my god, dihydrogen monoxide's terrible. Get it off the streets ASAP. It's like, it's H2O, bitch. It's water. You retard. It's only so funny, like, seeing people that don't know anything about science talk about it and talk about how terrible stuff is. It's so funny. Some of the stuff is bad for you. Don't get me wrong. Like, you probably shouldn't be drinking a bottle of Red 40. But, like, a lot of the stuff that's preservatives or, like, GMOs and food and stuff like that, chemicals that we're putting into stuff, there's reasons why we put, you know, it's like, oh my god, they're using chlorine to clean the chicken. Your chicken has chlorine. Yeah, you want to look into what happens to people that eat chicken that doesn't have chlorine on a mass scale? Yeah, there's usually a reason why we've adopted this stuff. Not only does it typically, a lot of the stuff that we put in, at least from the growing process, or, you know, when it comes to, like, animals from the birthing process, really, out the gate, increase yields, but it increases how long stuff can be preserved for, how long things can be kept for. It's like, I feel like a lot of people are against GMOs and they want everything organic and stuff until it's fucking, you know, December and you want some strawberries. Oh, you want strawberry? Guess what, motherfucker? Sorry. Not allowed. You can't eat half of the shit that you're used to eating for 3 seasons out of the year. You get 1 season where you actually get to eat this shit, you know? It's like, oh, wait. Wait a second. I don't want to have to wait until these 2 or 3 months to where I could have strawberries. Still carrying some baby weight from twins and COVID weight. I lost like 50 pounds and COVID hit. That's rough, man. Yeah, that's a toughie. Take care, Bloodseeker. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being, you know, more educated, but that's the thing. Be more educated. Right? Don't be like those people that are like going through the stores and they're like, oh my god, I can't even say these chemicals. It's terrible. It shouldn't be in food. Like, instead of being that person, look up those chemicals. See if they're naturally occurring, which most of the time they are. See if they're not naturally occurring, why it is throughout history that we started using it in the food that it's being used in. See the benefits. Try and find any, you know, if you're hesitant, try and find any amount of peer-reviewed longitudinal studies that have shown any type of negative impacts that chemical causes, right? 99.99% of the time you look something up, it's going to be fine. And then you're going to try and, like, even if you're like, oh, maybe this is a little dicey, you'll try and find any science that is like corroborated by professionals that like will support any negative health, you know, effects over time, and you just literally won't find any. I mean, how long have people been trying to say that diet sodas and like artificial sweeteners are bad for you? And there's literally been thousands of studies going over hundreds of thousands of participants, and they've never ever been able to find any meaningful negative to artificial sweeteners. Yeah, you'll still have people being like, Diet Coke is literally killing you. It's giving you 17 forms of cancer, and you're basically gonna fucking die tomorrow. It's like, okay, bro. That's crazy, because there's like so many studies that show there's no negative defects, and they've never been able to prove any. And it's actually better for you because people are more likely to drink diet sodas than they are water a lot of the time. And guess what? Diet soda is 99% water by volume. So you are actually getting significantly more hydrated by drinking a lot of Diet Coke than for people that would not normally drink the same amount of water. And it's actually causing them to be healthier. It's like, we have so many scientific studies proving this shit. And people are just still so dumb about it. It's like, bro, I get it. Like, you do have to pay good money if you want to be able to have access to a lot of the scientific journals. And I, like, as a scientist, I've always thought that's stupid. Of course, I'm not going to lie to you guys, full, you know, being upfront with all of you. I do have all of the subscriptions and all of the access to all of the scientific journals from PubMed and all of that stuff. So like, I'm not gonna lie, because of my degree and stuff like that and my job, I do have full access to all of them that typically people have to pay for. So I agree, like, all of that stuff is very stupid that you have to pay for access to peer-reviewed scientific work and stuff. But even just going on like something free like Google Scholar, right, which all of you have access to, it's entirely free. You can typically find all of the information that you need in order to make an informed decision. Do not be one of those people that just Googles something, bro. Please, for the love of God. This is like something I wish schools fucking taught, and they don't. You cannot just Google something and go to a .com or a fucking Wikipedia page or something and understand it and rely on the fact that it's real. For the love of God, if you're going to use Google, at least use Google Scholar. At least. The number of times I've gotten in fucking conversations with people and they're like, no, you're wrong. I just looked it up. And I'm like, really? Feel pretty confident about what I'm saying. Nope, you're wrong. I just looked it up. Okay, can you cite me the article? Well, I don't know what you mean by article, but I got a website right here. And it's like fucking www.healthfacts.com. I'm just like, brother, what the fuck is that? Try and find any scientists or like articles cited whatsoever. Just fucking nothing. I'm just like, scientists have found recently that blah blah blah. Really? What scientists? Where? What institution? What study? Is it peer reviewed? Is it corroborated by professionals in the industry? Like,
scientists have said that diet soda bad.
Okay, bro. Like, shit, it hurts, man. It really does hurt. But, like, I can't blame normal people because, like, it's not that they're retarded. You know, it's not that they're retarded. Necessarily. It's that they're just, the schooling system is terrible and it doesn't fucking teach people this stuff. You know? That's it. Like, you go to high school, and most of the time they're like, oh yeah, make sure to cite your sources, and all you do is put the fucking URL where you found it. That's it. It's not like you're actually using fucking APA citation format or something like that in order to, like, properly credit all of the creators of the studies and stuff. You're just like, looking www.foundthisshit.online-sounds-legit.com. Yeah. It proved my point correct, so I used it. You see, I wanted confirmation bias, so I looked up something on Google, so it would only give me the answers that would confirm my bias, and now I've 100% confirmed that vaccines cause all autism. Because I found a Facebook post that says it. From a group called Wake Up Sheeple. Yep. I'm very informed now. It's like, dude. I know it's not your guys' fault, but please. Please. Yeah, citric acid is in a lot of stuff. I'm enjoying the game, Jason. Good morning. Tell us on the label what kind of citric acid it is. Is it from mold or fucking fruit? You feel me? I'd have to look more into it to really comment on the difference, because, I mean, if from a chemical component standpoint, it's the exact same. We're talking the same bonds. We're talking the same molecular formula. We're talking the same, you know, structures. Then it would make sense why they're just listed as the same thing. Because, like, we can derive the same molecules from bonding multiple different things together, right? People don't get the .org or .gov compared to .com. Dude, the number of people I know that actually, like, they think they're smart because they found it on .gov compared to .com is actually crazy as well, though. Or .org. Like, one, you think .gov is reliable? You trust your government? Yeah, the silence was necessary, so you could really ponder that question for a moment. Because maybe you trust the government, but I sure as fuck don't trust the dude that's taking 40% of my fucking paychecks and doing nothing with it. Sending billions to fucking Syria for God knows what. Yeah, in Israel, like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be real. I don't trust those fuckers at all. I'll be honest, I probably trust the turbo dweebs over on Wikipedia more than I trust a .gov article, just to be entirely honest. But no, I know people that are like, dude, it's legit, it's a .gov, and I'm just like, your government just a couple months ago had the president of the United States, who couldn't even say acetaminophen, say that, what did he say? Tylenol causes autism or something. We found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it. The solution for what causes autism? Tylenol. It's like, bro, that's the government you're trusting? The guy can't even say acetaminophen. I'm gonna be honest, bro. If I go to the pharmacy and I go, hey, I'm here to pick up some acetaminophen, and the pharmacist goes, oh, you're here for the Tylenol? You know the thing, Tylenol? Here for the Tylenol? I'm gonna go, keep it. I'm gonna go see another pharmacist. I'm gonna put in the order somewhere else. I don't fucking trust this guy at all. I don't. You can't say my medication, brother. You shouldn't be talking about this if you can't see my medication. Say my medication. You shouldn't be touching it. If I went to the doctors, bro, and they're like, I have to diagnose you with this, and they can't even say what I'm diagnosed with, I want a second opinion. I'll just say that much. I'm not trusting that shit at all.
Better.
Give up already, girl.
Though?
I know who you are. I know where you go. You shall not get
Who the fuck is this guy? Is this Kronos?
This magic. Kronos. I'll carve you limb from limb for this. For everything.
How frightening. Unfortunately, we shall never know if yours was a mere empty threat, for you are going on a little time out, at least until some other matters are resolved.
Wait, no, this is a good run. What the fuck?
You wish to traipse through the
Asphodel.
here. Bask in it.
Seek a way out.
That old man. It was him. Where am I? Or when?
Reveal.
Just need to hold within this rift.
Oh, I have to stay in the ring. Oh. Okay, that's horseshit.
You knew how to resist my little step.
At last.
Get me out of here.
It'll take more
Don't
than
hurt
that,
the street
Kronos.
pharmacist. Bro. I don't know if I read that already, or I read it in my mind. Either way. Listen. We all gotta start somewhere, bro. And I got mad respect for the poor guys working at fucking CVS. Because trust me. I was almost that guy, okay? Like, I was almost the guy that got my scientific start at CVS. I'm not a hater. Ow.
I'm soaked.
All I'm saying is, in this world, you're judged accordingly, you know? I'd mog my way to the top.
Little by little.
I got very lucky with my positions outside of college. And I am not... I'm no fool. I'm aware of that. I know how fortunate I was compared to a lot of people. Ah, motherfucker! Ow, I took a lot of damage.
Hear me, on my authority.
As expires, rapidly deal damage in the area. Interesting.
Set.
Ooh, I get 3 choices. I'll take the pomegranate. Am I gonna take the pomegranate? I'm gonna take the pomegranate. double reward chance. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. New boss time. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, no way.
She's kind of hot.
Way. Look at Gal's a lady. Ladies never come to see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself comfy. We're just about to start, aren't we, Gals?
Okay, she's kind of hot. I think in the grand of work, you either try hard or just not get what you want if you don't try hard enough. We do projectile to avoid taking damage. Hope this helps. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I did study a lot, but there's people that have studied harder than me, you know, that can't get a job outside college. I got very lucky that I got a job with my associates of science, and then that same job offered me to hire me for a scientist position when I finish my bachelor's, which is like pretty rare. You know, normally you'll get a job with your associates of science. Typically it's like a technician or something, or maybe working at a CVS or something like that, and then you'll have to, once you graduate and you get your, you know, your bachelor's, then you'll have to apply to other places to try and get a scientist position. It's pretty rare. At least I've never met anybody that got hired on at the same place as a scientist. It's pretty rare. But I have heard of some places that'll help pay for your schooling if you do join with an associate's, and they'll help you get your bachelor's. So maybe those places will. I don't know, but it's pretty rare. I got pretty lucky.
I should have known you were the source of all that singing. Slinked down into the underworld, have you?
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make art while all our fans are watching, begging, Skilla, where's your next soul?
There is no way you're supposed to say Skilla. There is no way that's the canon pronunciation of that. I refuse to believe it. I mained Scylla in Smite. I never once said Skilla. I never heard anyone say Skilla. They always said Scylla. I mained this bitch in Smite, bro. Ain't no way.
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you even got any left?
Don't ever say such things about our fans.
So OP. I love that reset on the alt, dude. Oh shit, they explode. This is a cool fight. Featured artist. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. First try, baby.
That's quite enough of them.
W. Thank you. Oh, please, please, please. Round of applause, not necessary. Please, 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 please. Please. What can I say? What can I say? Got my associates before translating your bachelor. Yeah. Play newest, get 2 item matrixes just to make them rage. Dude, there's nothing worse than hitting the dude with your ult and then it just doesn't. It doesn't finish them. Like they have like 1 HP. So you don't get the reset. That always felt so bad, dude.
A pearl.
A pearl. Well, we've gotten further than ever before. Witch of the Depths. Yeah, you guys can't see that pop up. It is an ugly achievements pop up. I'm not gonna lie. Probably the ugliest I've ever seen.
Within a green-tinged chamber that the shrilly
Good thing I
singing
don't care.
sirens made their own, a pathway plunges deep into the unknown outskirts of the underworld.
League of Legends: The Ruined King? No. I haven't. I've never even heard of it. I do want to try the League of Legends fighting game though, 2XKO. I want to try that. I want to play a fighting game. I haven't played a fighting game in a minute. But I want to play like one that's new. I think the next big one I'm excited for is Marvel Tokon. Oh, it's like Darkest Dungeon, but League? That's cool. That's very neat. Yeah, I want to do a 2XKO for sure. I want to do Marvel Tokon as well.
So this
The
is
last fighting game
there, huh?
I really got into was Mortal Kombat 1. Before that, I played quite a bit of Street Fighter 6. Is it 6 or is it 7? I think it's 6, right? The one that's like out right now. I think that one's 6. I played a good bit of Street Fighter 6. Use the fountain. Oh. Oh yeah, let me heal. A little psycho.
Big drop.
What's the next biome? Does it look like grassy? Oh, a swamp.
Don't lose your way here, Mel.
Fields of Morning. This is a big fucking level. The hell? Why is this level so big?
It's watching me.
Oh, it is. Look at the fucking eyeball. Got a little blood coming out. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I think this game should have won Best Art Direction over Expedition 33. This game's artwork is like stunning, dude. Like when you think of like a Best Art Direction, this is the type of shit I think about, dude. Like just the design of the levels, the design of the abilities, the characters. It's all so good. Was this a contender? It was, yeah. It was this, Death Stranding 2, Silk Song, Expedition 33. And one other game? I don't remember what the other game was. I feel like Silk Song or this should have won for art direction.
Got here first.
Oh, it's this bitch.
You again. What? Are you concerned my task just isn't difficult enough? Going a bit too swimmingly?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Aaron. Yeah.
Actually, yes, I was a little worried about that. You got past the sirens. What next? You'll go kill Kronos, and then what? Come on, babe. Let's not do anything rash.
I think ultimately, like, what I took away from it is that it's more so just the Indie Game Awards making a statement. Just the same way that PC Gamer made a statement by giving Arc Raiders a really bad review because it uses AI. And I think that we're kind of in the middle of a war. That's only going to get worse and worse, but we're in the middle of a war between the video game corpos who want to use AI because it saves them money and time, and the journalists and content creators and stuff like that you know, that don't want AI in gaming at all. And so I think what you're seeing is like the Indie Game Awards really just making a point and utilizing Expedition 33 to send a very clear message of we don't want any amount of generative AI in video games at all. And if you use it at all, you're banned, and we will take away even Game of the Year award from you. Even if you go and you patch out all of the generative AI content in your game after launch, we're still going to, you know, take it away. And I think that's really all it was. It was basically the equivalent of, you know, beating the shit out of somebody in front of everybody else to send them a message. Like, don't do what this guy just did. You know? You use AI at all, and, like, fuck you. It was the same thing PC Gamer did with their Arc Raiders review of giving it a negative review. Like, it's like using ChatGPT, for example. Well, I hate to tell you, but I know several people that are doctors. Like, full on. Becoming doctors. That use machine learning systems like ChatGPT, like language models, regularly throughout college. It's very, very common nowadays. Super common. Write entire essays for you. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. There's a lot of people that literally don't know how to fucking do anything themselves. So. But yeah.
Okay, gotta go.
Trying to slow me down.
Blessed by Strife. It's not telling me what this fucking blessing does, by the way. I don't know what the blessing does. Ooh, this is giving me 2.
It's all so vast.
This is a big ass area, man.
What is that?
Unseal.
It's stuck.
Uh-oh. Is there a guy they want me to kill? Because, like, I can't fucking see anything in there. Is there a dude in there? It sounds like there's a dude in there, but I don't see anyone. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm just supposed to kill all the bad guys? What's this do?
Reinforced.
Gain 20 reinforced. Is that just temp HP maybe? Unseal. Not now. What, can I go back and get this now? Foes nearby. Where? Where are these foes? These magical foes you speak of? Gotta be in there. Oh. So maybe I have to bait it over here and then go over and I can grab it? Kind of my only thought process. I hear something in there. I just can't see it.
I can't do that now.
I don't know how I'm supposed to kill it, though. How do I kill you? I might have to go into the spooky gas. Break those giant statues.
I can't.
Incantation required. Unless the statue's broken. I think I have to go in. It's really my last course of action. I've tried everything else. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Oh, that was it. I literally just had to go in. Whenever I slay a foe, give me... Oh, that would be nice. But... damage.
Where's the last one?
But damage. Hear me out. Damage. Go burr. I'm doing damage, brother. Holy. I hear you. There you are. Aphrodite.
So good at letting go, is it? After eons of prosperity,
They made her so hot.
built together
My
threatens to come
God.
crashing down, all because of a little bad blood.
I am gooning to this tonight. What? Huh? Damacia. More damage to close up, dudes. %, more damage.
This must be love.
This must be love.
Finally go.
That's what I'm saying when I'm looking at her boobas. This must be love. This must be love. I can't do it here. She got it.
Ew.
Greater focus.
Ew, stop. Zach, stop. It's so gross.
Uh-oh.
Shall I take it?
I'm taking it. Restore 54 fucking health? Yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Rushing. Puts weak on them. At least 80%. The damage bonus is double, 18% extra damage. Gain life. Bonus life and magic. Say less.
Greater strength.
Make me tankier, bro. I'm a fucking tank. I'm a unit.
I've drawn them out. You'll burn. Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh my god. Your attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Can you imagine getting double attack on my double attack? Yo. I'm about to be going crazy with it. Pew, 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 pew. I'm going to card.
Feels right.
Karen. Whatever the fuck his name is. Boat, homie. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. Extra HP? Or another thing for mommy? Mommy.
Valuable enough.
Whenever I use 40 mana. I mean, just doing damage on my dashes is pretty fucking nice. I mean, the AoE is pretty small. Oh! Oh! HP, money, and leveling up a power. Or 2 powers and mana. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. I think we do. We just spent all our money, so a little extra money won't hurt. Is the game multiplayer? I don't think this has multiplayer. The first one didn't. I don't think this one does either. I could be wrong.
Smackers.
Uh-oh. Surprised I didn't get hit at all there. I really thought I got hit a couple times. If I can get the double attack to proc, I don't know if it's an 8% for initial attack or 8% for both attacks, but if I could get a high chance for double attack on my double attack, which is also giving me mana, which is also using mana.
In you go.
Right. Which every time I'm using 40 mana, it's also oh, no. I don't think I got that ability yet. But once I get that ability, then every 40 mana I use, I'll be casting another ability.
Look for the golden petals on the ground. Should try an incantation back home.
Gotta do something at the cauldron for that. Ow. Got hit that time. That does 14 damage. That shit don't play. Ooh. W. Finally, Daddy Poseidon pays out. Worried homie was holding out on us. Okay. We've got money, money, money. Loads of money. Anything else? That it? I think that's it. Okay. Seems very cool. Yeah, I mean, Hades 1 is pretty widely considered one of the best indie games ever made. And definitely, like, probably top 2, top 3 roguelikes ever made. So, I've heard from, like, a lot of people that this game was just better. I was like, is it really gonna be just better? But, I mean, so far, it's pretty great. Oh, here we go. Another boss. Cerberus.
Hello? No, heal. Stay.
Oh!
3 heads. You're
Cerberus? Oh,
Cerberus. Is
shit.
that you? I'm going to help you, boy.
That's some crazy AoE. Oh! Ow! Hard to get a fucking hit in. Oh! What in the fuck? Oh my god.
Return to Shadow now.
That... He did so much damage, bro. Holy.
How long has it been?
That is a toughie. The slam.
2, 1.
That slam went crazy.
It is the dead of night within a haunted, barely moonlit thicket at the underworld's
I count.
edge. There, a young forsaken princess hunts her prey.
Ready or not, hence I go.
That was a good run for like our 3rd run though.
I bid you farewell for now, Lord Hypnos.
Yeah, the AoE was insane. The slam was like the toughest one because like you dodge the initial slam, but then it sent out a wave that like perfectly tracked where you were, so you took damage the moment you came out of the iframes on the dash. It was a toughie. I think you have to play that one ranged, and like my whole build was melee.
The keen-eyed princess finds a set of tracks, suggesting that her foe trod through this dusty ground not very long before.
Shush, Homer.
How shall I ever catch her if you're going to describe my every move?
I've no idea to whom you refer, to whom the Princess of the Dead refers, as she continues on her fateful search.
What the fuck? She's like Deadpool? What the hell? She's like Deadpool? She's got fourth wall breaking abilities?
Quit teasing me and help me look.
What? Wait, is she OP?
Odysseus, have you seen Hecate about?
She's so cute. Oh my god, dude. She's so cute. I love her kid design. That art goes crazy. The end of run, you have some kind of currency to make little upgrades before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's tons of stuff to upgrade. There's a whole card system, a bunch of cards you can unlock and choose which ones you want to give you bonuses. There's new weapons you can unlock. There's new, like rituals that you can perform that will allow you to harvest new resources in each run, those new resources will be used for new stuff. There's tons of shit in between each run. Yeah, you are not supposed to do well your first run or your second run. Like, there's a reason why the average completion for this game, for a normal playthrough, not even completionist, is 100 hours. Like, it's supposed to take you a while. There's a lot of stuff to unlock and a lot of story bits in between each run like you're seeing right now.
Not in a little while, little goddess. Though I'd expect that pointy hat of hers to give her away.
I'll look for it. Thank you.
Oh, she's got to be around here somewhere, little goddess.
Faker trying this game. I remember in the first game, they literally do not let you beat it your first several runs. Like, they put stuff in the way where, like, in the first game, Hades was like, nah, bro. Nice try. Go back. So, like, even if you were insanely skilled at the game, they're like, no. You don't get to beat it your first few tries. Like, you need to meet all the characters first. You need to get more of the story first. Like, because they knew there would be some crazy good people like Faker, like some crazy, insanely skilled people, like, just flying through on their first attempt. And they're like, nah. This ain't that game, bro. You know? It's kind of like recently we played Clover Pit on stream, which is another roguelike with like slot machines, and that one was the same way. It's like, yeah, no, you're not beating this your first run. You got to do like at least 5 or 6 runs before you can even get the first ending, you know.
Got you, Hecate. You're dead.
Got me, you did, Millennium. But I dare say I can escape your clutches yet.
Hey! Oh. Can't hide from me.
You know, your Faker's so crazy. They got 3 wins in a row. Hot take for everything esports. I don't think it's that impressive, because I think if I put as many hours as they have into a single game, I would be at their level. Maybe it's copium. That's my hot take, bro. It's like when I see somebody do like an Elden Ring no-hit run or something like that. I'm like, okay, show me your hours though. Like, show me how many hours you have. Like, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to video games, if you put in the time and you like meaningfully analyze your own gameplay and stuff, and like you put in effort to get better, you're not just like autopilot playing like a lot of people do. I feel like it's not that impressive for people to be insane at the game when they have 20,000 hours in the game. You know, like Faker probably has like 25 or 30,000 hours in League of Legends. And I'm like, I just feel like if anybody put 25 or 30,000 hours into a game, they would probably be pretty insane. Maybe it's copium, like I said.
There you are. Got you again.
so persistent.
But that's my hot take when it comes to
Give
gaming.
up already, witch, for I'm a titaness. You cannot vanquish me.
I can and shall.
Yeah, there's a lot of like team synergy as well. League is not one of those games where you can like solo carry.
Hi, Shades. Is Hecate about? Huh. Not seen her, huh?
Aha.
I got you. Hecate? What's the matter?
It's merely that I've not heard your laughter before. Reminded me of your mother. A much preferable sound to that of grief.
I promise not to cry again. I still get sad sometimes, but not as much.
Do not make promises you cannot keep. When tears well up, let them spill forth. They're not so precious that they need be contained.
But you never cry, Hecate. And I wish to become strong like you. So that I might find Kronos and destroy him for what he's done.
Yeah.
And then you could hear my mother's laugh again.
And I shall do everything in my power to prepare you, so that you may succeed where I failed. If not for your family's sake, then for your birthright, as the princess of the underworld.
Work sucks. Working 12-hour shifts back to back. What do you mean back to back? Like Monday you work at 12, Tuesday you work at 12. That type of thing? Fun fact, last game to win it all, T1 jungler won using Mundo that he never used, and Faker was in mid-game teaching him how to use him. It was so funny. Okay, Mundo is like pretty brain dead though, to be fair. To be fair, like, Mundo is pretty unless they've reworked him. I haven't played League since like Season 3. But like, Mundo used to be, you throw fucking hatchet, it hits and slows. You have an ability that I think like would boost your damage. You have like fireballs that go around you that take your life and hurt people. And then your ult like cause you to get a bunch of healing or something, if I remember right. It's been so long. He's like a pretty starter character, you know? Worked 12 yesterday, about to leave for another right before Christmas. Yep. It do be like that, man. It do indeed be like that. Mm-hmm. I feel you, dude. Hi, Winnie. %100% brain dead. Ultra busted on the heel. I don't think it should. I should move to Australia. It's a state that's kind of like Vegas. Sunshine and laid back people. Yeah, and fucking spiders that are straight out of horror movies. Yeah, I'm good. Hell fucking no. God no. If I had it my way, we would nuke that entire fucking continent. The people can leave if they want. We would nuke it all. None of those spiders should exist. None of them. They have like 10 different types of spiders that are the most terrifying shit on the planet. And that's not even getting into all the other creepy critters over there and gross shit. Nah. Just get rid of it. Hell no. I like Australians. My problem, I don't have any problem with Australians. I have a problem with Australia. There's too much gross, terrifying, nasty shit. That's a no from me, man. Apparently, didn't something like really big and bad just happen in Australia? I think it was Australia. I saw some people saying something happened in Sydney or something like that. Like on some YouTube comments. I feel like yesterday I was in the YouTube comment section of a video and people were saying like it was an ASMR video, I think. And people were like, "Oh, I'm in Australia and it's just so stressful here and stuff. So thank you for like taking my mind off of it." And I was like, "What the fuck's happening in Australia? Something bad going on over there?" People are afraid of what they don't understand. Some spiders are harmless. I don't care if they're harmless. I'm not harmless to them. Okay? If it has more than 4 legs, I hate it and I want it dead. Bro, I kill ladybugs on the regular. Oh, was there a shooting? How can they have shootings? Guns are illegal. That's crazy. Well, they can't do that. Shooting people's illegal. I wasn't gonna say it. But since now it's on topic, I would also never live in Australia because of their gun laws. I would never live there. They went and they pussified their entire country when they have the most reason to have guns out of anyone on the fucking planet. They have straight up like one step away from face huggers. Straight up xenomorphs over there, bro. If anybody should be strapped, it's Australians. And they just pussified all of them. And then if you saw the shit that happened with COVID, bro, how they were like forcing vaccines and firing people and stuff. And the people couldn't do anything. Like they protested and they literally couldn't do anything because they have no weapons. Like, listen, I'm not a big into politics guy, but just saying, hell no, I would never live over there. Hell to the no, brother. You already know, Papa Zach's always got that thing on me, man. You already know. Multiple throughout the house. Dude, I'd be having a fucking flamethrower if I was in Australia. Hell no. Keep those fucking bugs away from me. Oh, I have a toilet gun. I didn't have a toilet gun until I was talking with a friend, no joke, like a couple months ago. And he's like, "What? You got a toilet gun?" I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, a toilet gun?" He's like, "Well, what are you going to do if you're in the bathroom, someone breaks in your house?" And I was like, I need a fucking toilet gun. Motherfucker. So I got a toilet gun. I got a desk gun. I got a bed gun. I got a toilet gun. I got a kitchen gun. My dad has a bed gun. That's right, baby. Something classy like a revolver. Yeah, I got a 1911 here. My bed gun is also my everyday carry, which is a Glock 43X MOS. Have a whole video on that, baby. On the channel. My everyday carry. Holster, bag, everything. Attachments and shit that I run on it. But yeah. I love my guns, man. And here's the thing. I don't think everywhere needs guns. I'm not one of those crazy people. When I went to Japan, it was the craziest thing because I didn't feel like I needed a gun for a single millisecond. It was insane. It was insane. It would be 1 a.m. and there would be women, these fucking 4'8", 4'9" little weak ass women just walking down dark alleys. There were children running around at like 11 at night. It's insane. And never once was I like, damn, I need my strap. It was crazy. It was amazing. I've never felt that way in the United States. I have never felt that way in the US, bro. You do not go to a city and see a bitch walking around down a dark alley in the middle of the night, 1 a.m. You do not see children running around at 11 at night. That doesn't happen, bro. I, sure as shit, am not walking down a dark alley at 1 a.m. Hell no. Even with a gun, I'm not doing it. So, like, I'm not one of these crazy people that thinks, like, you know, guns are needed everywhere. But Australia, yeah. You guys have fucking terror. You guys lost a damn war to some emus, bro. Throw a couple fucking, you know, machine guns in there. Those emos don't stand a chance, bro. You know, they should be armed. Heavily. Bunch of fucking monsters over there, dude. It's like the world of The Witcher over there. Like a portal opened up and just there's just monstrosities walking about. Like, it's insane. It's like, oh yeah, it's crazy out here. Just the other day, my mate just got fucking taken. Haven't seen the cunt in I don't know, it's been a week or something. Jesus Christ, dude. What took him? Oh, probably one of those doodle gangers or something. Don't really know. It's the Australian outback, mate. Shit just happens. It is what it is. It's like, oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Talking like he's in a fucking medieval village and the plague just spread through or something. Just wiped them out. Like, okay. My God. One thing I will say about the Australians, though, and I'll have a one-to-one with you guys. I don't know who told you guys that the mullet was back, but they lied. It was a prank, and it's gone too far. The amount of fucking Australians I see with a mullet and like the shittiest, ugliest little mustache I've ever seen, bro, you look ridiculous. You make trailer park rednecks look like they live in mansions and they're debonair. All right? Like, I don't know who told you guys that shit was in. It's not. It's always Australia. Anytime I see someone rocking the fucking, like, shaved on the sides fucking mullet with the nasty little rat stash, it's the person's always, the moment they open their mouth, oh mate, there's a fucking dingleberry right around here. Okay, it's not it. I don't know why that's a thing, but it shouldn't be. It looks so bad. Like, are bitches over there actually getting wet to that? Like, are women actually into it? I find it, like, impossible to believe that women are actually into the mullet over there. I just don't believe it. I don't think they are. I've never met a bitch into a mullet. Maybe if we time traveled back 40 years, bro, we were back in the 80s or 50 years, we go back to the 70s, like maybe then. But I've never met a bitch that was into the mullet. I don't know, dude. That is not it. But yeah, that's a crazy one. But no, rest in peace to the people that I don't know how deadly the shooting it was or whatever. But yo, rest in peace to those people. That sucks. And you know, on the bright side, as terrible as it is to say, there is a bright side. That shit is like a news story over in Australia. It's a whole ass news story, and like people talk about it and stuff. Like, oh my god, there's been a shooting. Here in the United States, that's a average Thursday morning. So, you know, like on the bright side, you know that that type of shit doesn't happen often there because it's a story and because people are talking about it. Over here, it's like, damn. So Wednesday, stats came in. Pretty good day, honestly, all things considered. Only about like 25 to 50 people shot and killed. So pretty good, all things considered. You know? It's like, Jesus. The fuck? Don't ask Fuzz when Fuzz comes in here. He's a cop over in Chicago. Don't ask him about their fucking fatalities. Holy. That shit is a GTA PvP server. It's insane. It is just non-stop. You got the dude in the shit. I swear, just like 2 days ago, you guys were telling me about GTA. What was the thing called? The operator? The fucking god damn it. The operator? Is that what it was? You guys were telling me about GTA 5 Online. The operator with the bike that shoots missiles or whatever, the jet bike. Over in Chicago, you got dudes flying around with the fucking operator, blowing each other up. Just another Friday. Fuzz is like, god damn it, bro. They gotta stop selling these shark cards, man. It was a targeted shooting at some event. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a bummer. That is a bummer. Yeah, I thought it was weird because I was like on an ASMR video and people were talking about, oh my god, so nice to not be thinking about what's happening here in Australia. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening over there? The emus attack again? Like, what's going on?
What do you mean you failed? You tried to beat Kronos yourself? He hurt you?
Concern yourself with your own pain, not mine. Destroying Kronos shall not change the past, and the pain shall linger, though assert itself less frequently with age.
Oppressor.
But enough of this.
Fuck.
On the morrow, we shall teach you to hunt great.
I was kind of close. Operator, oppressor. I was kind of close.
Truly? Oh. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
All my life I've prepared, and I'm nowhere near ready, am I?
He's just a little baby.
You there, Dora?
Dora? She's gone. I was gonna...
Artemis.
Fancy running into you again.
I was gonna give her another thingy.
Hey, Melinoi, I just wrapped a debrief here with Sister Hecate. This place has changed a lot since last I checked.
Hi, Artemis. Welcome. We've had to scramble a bit to make ready for everything. Can I show you around? Have you said hi to Nemesis?
Oh, no, I have to go. Olympus needs me back up top at least a little while. Maybe next time, all right?
I hear you. Bye for now.
Rise and shine.
Headmistress, I saw him, Kronos. First beyond Erebus in the guise of an old man. He then attempted to ensnare me in some vision out of time. The river aflame, everything ablaze.
Still your heart, Malinois, you're safe. And you were able to return again, which means that all your training served you well. So then, he realizes who you are.
Recent BS in Washington is flooding. Nothing huge though. Not great, but oh yeah, my mom was telling me about that. She was like, "Have any of your friends said anything?" Because you know all my friends are in Oregon. Not all of them. Most of them are in Oregon. She's like, "Have any of your friends said anything about the flooding? It's so bad here." I was like, "Wait, how is there flooding in Seattle?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Seattle is like known for shit tons of rain. Like, it makes sense when it floods here in Arizona, because we never get any fucking rain. So, like, we don't invest in the infrastructure for anti-flooding and stuff. But, like, Seattle, I mean, like, huh? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That would be like if we weren't prepared for hot weather and we didn't have AC installed. Like, oh yeah, it's really hot here. A lot of people suffering because there's no AC. People would be like, what the fuck? It's Arizona. You don't have AC? Bro, it's like 130 degrees over there. What the fuck are you talking about? You know? It doesn't make any sense. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, oh yeah, it's raining a lot and it's so weird. Everything's flooding in the roads and like I've been working remote because of it because the whole job's flooded. Like, what the hell? No, none of my Oregonian friends said anything about it. Doesn't make any sense to me. How the fuck are you gonna be flooding in Seattle? That's how my mom sounds to me. No, my mom sounds more like, hey, Zach! Zach! For the last time, how many times do I have to tell you? See you in October. I go, okay, Mom. You heard me, right? When I said about... And then your sister went and... Sounds good, Mom. Really happy that happened. Or really sorry that happened, depending on which one's more applicable to this story. I love you. I'll talk to you later. No, I'm kidding. I do listen to her. Unfortunately, I do. I hear
her. So he claims. I broke free from his spell like it was second nature, but neither could I raise a hand against him. What must I do now?
Nothing has changed. You're to confront him down where he resides, where your mother and father rightly ought to be. But go with patience, not with haste. He may know something of your power now, yet not enough.
Hello? Sneehill? Snahill? Hello. Not much is up, dude. Just trying out some Hades 2 before work. Not much Seattle. Lowlands between the rivers and the Sound mostly. I think a bunch of the Kent and Auburn Valley area. Gotcha.
Yes, Headmistress.
This is crazy to me, I feel like.
May my intent be true. How to find my way in the morning fields.
Create 2 soil plots for growing nightshade. And other plants. There's gardening. How do I get the fishing? I want the fishing. The exotic goods suitable for gifting. I want to fish. How do I fish? I don't know what this means. Beseech the three fates to lend their aid in a time of great need. Maybe they'll save me from dying.
I'm ready. O daughters of night, who can see all tomorrows, please help me avenge both our families' sorrows.
No effect.
Nothing. They didn't listen.
I'm sure they're listening in their own way.
Great Gaia, share your secrets if my worth is true. So mote it be.
Such sorcery.
Oh, baby, we're gonna be planting.
Great tree of life, please listen to my thoughts.
Yes.
Broker, you've expanded your shop.
What's he got?
Broker.
Broker. Ah, man. One of these in stock every night. You already know I gotta buy it then. Yeah, we back in the club. Because we get from side to side, side to side. Hands up. Put it in my hands up.
You'll flourish here. Salutations.
Cause of death, old age. Make Kronos pay for what he's done. Because he died to old age? Really? Okay. That's fair.
You look as though you've seen a ghost, if you'll forgive the very antiquated mortal turn of phrase, goddess. So we'd say to someone looking disconcerted. Things all right?
Oh, just peachy.
Yes and no. I saw Kronos out there. I thought he had me, but I broke free from
No
his spell.
talk of fucking
This was in
Cerberus.
Oceanus.
I guess I got too
also caught
far.
him snooping near the pathways out of Erebus.
This is one of the problems with like roguelikes where your story is intertwined with your progress. Is like if you make it too far, you almost like kind of break the dialogue. Because they're all talking about meeting Kronos, which is a big deal. But none of them are talking about like Scylla, and none of them are talking about Cerberus.
Damn it. Our reports said nothing of the sort, but then some of our shade informants haven't yet returned. We had expected Kronos to stay put in the lowest reaches. You must have caused enough of a stir to catch his notice.
I've hardly been discreet in my approach. Is there truly no other way?
We reckon not. We're counting on him thinking you're inconsequential to his plans. As for our own, I shall go over this with the good witch. Be safe, and cheers for the report.
Gone. Kenzie's back.
Again.
Mommy.
Another failed attempt. About ready to give in. You don't have the fire. This isn't personal enough for you.
Mommy.
Isn't personal? You don't see my mother around either, do you, Nem? Nor my father, nor my brother. Kronos took them all.
I lost more than my mother, too. And I knew mine. What's yours to you? All you ever did was fall out of her womb.
Damn. Crush me with your thighs. What?
Silence.
Silence, woman. Don't you fucking talk to me like that. I got you a gift.
Headmistress, if it isn't inappropriate, I have a little gift, seeing as your personal supply ran out a while back.
Ah, the hounds shall lap this stuff right up, I think. I shall safeguard it for them as a treat. And why don't you hold on to this in kind?
Wow.
Your silver wheel. I can have this? May moonlight guide you.
And you as well.
I have more gifts. But I have nobody to give them to. I guess I could give them to people out on the mission. You know I gotta give one to Aphrodite. I mean, because she's so loyal. She supports me so well.
Think I can raise my grasp.
Enough Psyche to extend your grasp, which lets you activate more Arcana cards at once. Ooh. The Fallout today? Fallout's done, man. Finished it up. Finished up the playthrough. It is all over. Damn, these are expensive. What in the goddamn? Wait, how do I... Ah.
I can do this.
Oh. Okay. So we can increase our card capacity. You pass through 5 locations awakening. Activate cards that use 1 through 5.
Don't have enough for that.
I think I'd like New Zealand women. They're usually tall and athletic. I don't think they'd like me.
Death.
Earn more grasp. Okay. $200. Oh my god. Extra life is well worth.
Ready.
I'm watching a video modding and playing The Binding of Isaac. Very nice. Very nice.
A new keepsake.
Oh shit. I could equip these. Clear 25.
The silver wheel.
Ooh. Whenever you exit, fully restore your health. What the fuck? Oh, I could only put 1 on. 50 extra mana.
The onion.
Yo, I'm going with the onion. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? So you do get stuff for rizzing. Holy.
She's here. Now watch and learn.
The silver pool.
The fishing rod. I need 2 fabric and 1 bronze. I could make new weapons. I could make new weapons. I want the axe. Sounds like my type of weapon. But I need 10 silver for that. Which is a lot. I'll give him a gift. I'll talk to him first.
You once held a place of honor in my father's house, so you must know Cerberus. I think I found him in the morning fields, coated in miasma, heads to paws. Was he always prone to uncontrolled fits of rage?
Oh no, he mostly sat around. We go way back. It's just I kept strategically afar, seeing as he's kind of like a dog and I'm kind of like a bone. So now he's giving you some trouble, huh?
That's funny. Good morning, Vietnam.
It's not his fault. Kronos must have cast him from the house and put him out to pasture.
Morning, Jordan.
But if I can just break through all that grime, I'm certain I can calm him down.
He never did like bears, just so you know.
Am I excited for Life is Strange 2? Not really, man. I really enjoyed Life is Strange 1, but I kind of have fallen off. The game's got, with lack of a better word, gay as fuck. Yeah, they got turbo gay. And I just wasn't really into them. I think it was right around the one where the bitch's power was the ability to see people's aura, like their vibes. Basically, her ability was to just be able to tell people's fucking emotions, which I think like normal people can do naturally. But yeah, she would see like colors like around them. Like I've heard the people that like the games really like the games, but like for me, I don't know. I liked the first one because it was time travel, and time travel is a really cool power. And then they just started doing like kind of lame powers and stuff. So I just kind of fell out of the series. Wait, what's that from? Oh? Life is Strange. That's from Life is Strange.
The Crossroads training grounds are watched over by fearless seafarer Skelemius, famed in death as he was famed in life.
We cannot
The
fail with
first
such a
game we
genius
played?
on our side.
Nope.
We didn't play Life is Strange together. Life is Strange is a single player game.
I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
Life is Strange is about a fucking teenager in, I think, Oregon. The poop one with the toilet. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The Rick and Morty game? You mean High on Life? You mean High on Life too? Which we also didn't play together because it was single player, but what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you? Oh, I just smoked a joint.
Ready or not, hence I go.
That's a very High on Life thing.
Moonlight.
Moonlight? Oh, tell me it's a hot mommy.
She's deviated from her path. Great Titaness.
Please tell me she's hot.
I draw you down.
Tell me she's hot. She's got to be hot. Everyone's been hot. Even the grandma's kind of hot.
Good evening to you, little star.
Oh yeah, I
Our
would.
cycles now are intertwined, as I no longer can afford merely to watch. Whichever threat we face, I vow to shine for you.
Oh, baby. I don't want you to watch either. I want you to get involved. I will sync up with your cycle like never before. Trying to pass out again? Yeah, High on Life 2. Am I excited for it? I mean, I'll play it. I wouldn't say I'm excited for it because it doesn't have Justin Roiland, right? So I feel like it's gonna suffer from Rick and Morty's like new seasons without Justin Roiland of like he's kind of the guy, you know? And it kind of sucks because he lost everything due to what ended up coming out is like not even true. You know? It's kind of like Toby Turner in that regard, where like just false accusations ruin a motherfucker's life, and then everybody like sheds ties with them and stuff like that, and then it just comes out that it was all not true, but the damage has been done. It's basically what happened with Justin Roiland. Feel like Chris could think up a lot of that game though. I mean, yeah. But that's what I think a lot of people thought that about Rick and Morty, and I think if you watch the seasons of Rick and Morty, I think there's only one season after him. I don't know, it felt like something was missing for me. But we'll see. I'm obviously gonna play it. I mean, it's gonna be on Game Pass, so I'm gonna play it. But I don't really have too high of hope for it. They showed like one trailer for it, and like we haven't seen anything for forever about it. Now everybody talks about, what's it called? Smiling Friends or Happy Friends or whatever, like whatever that show is. Now I feel like that's the new Rick and Morty. Like I always see clips of that. I always see people talking about that show. Seems like it just kind of replaced it in the cultural zeitgeist. Your hex makes everything else move 50% slower. That's a W. Has no special bonuses. The sheer might of the moon shall have to suffice. It's ready only after 130 mana. What? Your hex launches a seeking projectile that inflicts morph on up to 5 foes. Huh? Afflicted foes take 80 damage, then turn into harmless critters. Wait, is that not just OP? Your hex fires a beam that deals up to 800 damage? Has the most potential. It gains +2 upgrades from your next Path of... What the fuck are you talking about with Path of Stars? This shoots a goddamn energy beam. So I'm gonna pick this.
Lunar Ray.
What the... I have a Kamehameha! What in the goddamn...
You fought beautifully.
I have a fucking Kamehameha. That was not on the bingo card. I did not... Oh, fishing. Can I use that every single way? 30. Oh, so what? I need to expend 30 mana in order to get it? Basically what you're saying? Oh. Interesting. Okay. I see how it works. Okay. We got new mechanics. We've got new horse shit happening. Do I want money or do I want fire? Fire.
Whalers.
Oh, it reset. Oh. This shit resets.
More.
Okay. Interesting. Do I give a gift? Nah, I gotta save the gift for whatchamacallit.
It is your teacher, is that it? Known her since I was probably your age. Right, proper dame. Been far too long since last we saw each other, come to think. What can you do? She hates everybody. I hate everybody.
Specials inflict scorch. Sprint leaves fire. Cast do scorch. I'll take that. Having more mana kind of going to be necessary so I can use this beam more often, I think. It'll actually take more mana. Okay. That's crazy. Ow. Oh, that augments my right click too. Damn! Yo, that right click damage goes brr. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shit's going crazy. Shit's going crazy. Oh, 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 oh. Damn. Damn, that just kills. Right click just kills now. Actually, crazy. Ow. Ow. Kamehameha!
More ashes.
Kame. What is that? What does this mean?
Oh, little fly, come sit and rest your wings.
Oh no, this looks like a spider.
Tired flying to
Yo.
and fro.
Yo, wait.
And sing you soon to
Wait.
sleep. I'll drink of you and leave a little heap.
Okay. This will be game of the year if they make me want to fuck a spider. I'm just putting it out there right now. If they have a hot ass spider that doesn't scare me, that gets me hard, Gotti.
Oh. What are you doing here? Besides tramping all over my webs, that is. Oh, it's nothing, silly. I can always make more perfectly good silk. I can't always see you.
Hi, Arachne. Sorry about all this. I think we'll soon be seeing more of one another now. My task has begun.
Truly. Why then, I'll get out of your hair. You have to go. But first, you have to try on one of these. And don't worry about any wear and tear. I've plenty more in stock.
Oh shit. On a plus 50 outfit that makes you restore 2 whenever you exit a location. On a 30 outfit that makes you channel faster. On a 40 outfit that makes you restore 5 every 1 second. Not channel faster.
Do you
W.
like it? Why, this is beautiful, thank you.
Arachne. More like Arachne, am I right? Oh yeah, we gotta go to Aphrodite. I gotta give her a gift.
This one again.
Bazinga! Ow. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I've been pranked. DPS. Brrr! I've got a gift for you, my wife. Because I
Great
love you.
Aphrodite. You must get more offerings than all the other gods and goddesses combined, though this one comes from me.
February 14th, brother. Is your name that because of how lonely you are every single Valentine's Day? Seriously. But what's up with you just saying the same fucking joke over and over?
Why, this is wonderful, and also quite
God
impressive.
damn.
You already know our ways. I must return the gesture, so please take this. I insist.
Let's look at this guy's chat history. Chat history. This guy's been on the channel a fucking while. Holy, he's been on the channel a while. So, he used to be normal, it looks like. And then I don't know what happened. Then it was just look out for advancers on your rear. Be hell hind you. The enemies are invading you from the rear. Watch out, CZ. It's right behind you. No, look out behind you. What happened, bro? Did you hit your fucking head really hard or something and just become turbo retarded? What happened? A few months ago, you were a normal person. Now it's like you just stumbled off the short bus, drooling all over your fucking phone as you barely managed to type a message. What happened to you? Did you get in a car accident or something? What the fuck occurred? How does somebody go from a normal chat or normal sub to just behind you? They're in your rear. What the fuck happened? It's actually crazy. This needs to be studied. The mental decline of someone that typically occurs going from like 30 to 90. This guy speed ran it in just the course of a couple months. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything to say, Kenzie. Go ahead. He has nothing to say for himself, so may as well just get banned. Sorry, bro. I mean, I gave you a chance to have some type of rebuttal, explain why you've become turbo retarded, but guess no.
I can't say no to such a lovely gift.
So you're the star student of Great Hecate. A little birdie told me she'd been training up a real prodigy. Imagine my surprise when it turned out to be the missing princess of the underworld. How positively scandalous.
I like how her heart, or like her hair, is in hearts as well. It's really good design. Even her spear is like a heart. It's an upside down heart. They just cooked, bro. They cooked with the designs. Even past, you know, Big Booba, Hamana, Awooga, you know. Even past that. Restore mana near them. Whenever you use 40 mana, create a heartthrob. I'll take that. We do be using a lot of mana with this build.
The ever-restless shades of Erebus find little peace there, save for the prickly embrace of the gnarled branches of those writhing woods.
Am I fighting the spirits or the woods?
And this is why, by the way, we don't have the engagement bait anymore. I just don't have the patience to deal with you fucking retards that are just gonna spam the shit. I just don't have the patience. I'm a 29-year-old man now. Like, conduct yourself in a manner becoming of your age. These are like fully grown adults. That's the craziest thing. It's like, come on, bro. It's embarrassing. Do I take HP or money? The guy that kept saying the garlic joke.
Cocoons.
I'm telling you, bro. They're just straight up band kids.
Arachne?
Like, the only people I've ever known in my life that would just like keep saying the same fucking jokes over and over. Joke is me being very kind, by the way. That usually implies that something is funny and it's ever made somebody laugh. But, you know, that's what I'll call it for the time being. Like the people in band would always just say the same stuff. Like, hey guys, creeper. Ah, man. You get it, guys, because the viral video. Bazinga. Just like, dude. It's not funny. It was never funny. No one ever laughed. You're just annoying.
Make a run for it.
Yeah, it's just cringe. They used to say the 21 joke in school. I feel like there's just been so many, like for me it was Dat Boy. Oh god, bro. If somebody ever said Dat Boy, oh, here comes Dat Boy, you knew like this guy had basically developed an allergy to ever getting pussy. It was like just one of those things no one ever really thought was funny.
It is.
5 years later. Yeah. It's like, how long has it been since I've had the behind you bait? I mean, it's been like 6 months at least, right? It's been a long time, bro.
Where to go?
If you're still in here and you're still saying the behind you bit, like, just move on, bro. It wasn't funny when anybody said behind you, even back when I used the bait. It was still like, okay, you're fucking annoying and retarded because you took the bait, right? But like now it's like extra retarded. Ow.
For my Arcana.
It was after the Japan vacation? Yeah, I mean, it's been a while, bro. Like, that's kind of the main point is, like, it's been a while. Like, it's time to move on, yes. It wasn't funny back then. It's not funny now. It's just womp womp. I don't remember if I fell for the bait or you saw you playing the Chernobyl game, Stalker, I think. Wouldn't be surprised if it was Stalker.
Moment, Boatman. If we're to restore the old order around here, I was thinking, why not start like this?
It's just embarrassing, you know? I think ultimately that's what it is. It's embarrassing. Like, know when to move on. And I think these people are probably just like really autistic or something. They just don't understand like social nuance. You know, comedy is a hard thing. I get that. It's pretty rare to be funny. I get it. But I mean, I feel like you have to be like turbo retarded to say a thing, not get any reaction, everyone is just collectively just like, ugh. And then like just keep saying it, right? Like that takes like another level of being retarded. Like I'm autistic. And even I have the awareness of being like, okay, that joke flopped. Back to the drawing board. You know, you know? Not that joke flopped. Maybe if I say it 22 more times, it'll get funny. It's like, no, dude.
Wait,
it won't.
Are you certain there's no charge for this? A special offer of some sort, my lord. I've returned as much gold as I could, but know full well it isn't easy for you to procure the goods you provide. Why, thank you.
What is this?
Redeemed this at the crossroads, is that it?
The fun? Got a credit card.
You exchanged for this message. We shall find all of it, melt it down, and return the gold whence it came.
That's kind of sick.
Cold comfort.
Yuval Noah Harari's book, Homo Deus. A Brief History of Tomorrow. AI is gonna take over. Man is definitely
Until we meet
reading.
again.
Prompt as ever.
I'll get him, headmistress. I swear it. All that you've taught, I'll bring to bear.
I don't know how to
No matter
dodge the
obstacles
stupid
that stand in the
fucking
way,
thing that
Kronos
makes me
shall fall
into
by
a
my hand.
sheep.
I require no convincing, Malinois, although perhaps...
Ew, reading.
Yeah, that checks out.
However much I've taught, what's important is you're a capable student.
Yeah. That checks out big time. Kenzie saying you reading. Closest she gets to fucking reading is your guys' messages in chat. She probably thinks that's enough,
I
too.
have to be more than that.
So like, what do you mean? I do read.
The Lunar Ray. That's cool. She said the name of the ability. Here we go. Yeah. No! No, no! No! Not like this. I dodged it for so long, motherfucker! Ah! No, please! Please, I can explain. I can explain. Not like this. I'm just a wee lad.
Count right now.
Oh, I have no mana. No mana moment. Oh, I don't think I got hit. I mean, I got turned into a sheep.
Impressive show of force. Hold nothing back as you continue on.
It's best not to read. I miss being ignorant. The material I've consumed has made reality a little gray. I used to be imaginative. Well, see, that's my secret. I've never been imaginative. You know, it's weird to think that I have read more at 29 than like the vast majority of people will ever read in their entire lives. Isn't that like a weird thing to think? Because you gotta remember, I've been in school my entire life. I've been in college for a decade. I have read, so I have learned and forgotten more content than the average Joe will ever learn in their entire life. It's insane to think about just how much information you can just go through in your life. And I was talking about this the other day, or yesterday in the mods chat, of just like how envious I am of people that are able to remember stuff, because I have just consumed so much information and forgotten so much information that it would be like a crazy superpower if I could remember it. I mean, I have read textbook after textbook after textbook. I mean, I go through typically about 2 entire textbooks every 7 weeks for school. It's crazy to think. Hundreds and hundreds of pages, if not like 800 to 900 pages every 7 weeks of just like info. Like not fun reading, just info, textbook ass reading. And just all of that information, blah, 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 compile it into my brain for 7 weeks as I take the test, and then I take the final, and then blah, 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 it all leaves. On to the next 7-week course, do it all over again. It's crazy, dude. It's insane.
Outlasted her.
It would be, I would be OP as fuck if I could remember it. If I could remember even 20% of the shit that I've learned in my life, I would be insane. Like, I would be...
You. Ah, there you are.
So smart. Oh my god, I wish.
You seem to know your way around. I am master of this realm, yet even I would never venture into yonder woods. You even found your way back from your detour in Asphodel.
Damn you, Kronos.
The fates
Uh-oh.
cannot help you now.
Uh-oh. I have to fight this guy?
Time is running out.
The fuck does that mean?
Stop. It is a pity that this granddaughter of mine is both a weakling and a fool, an elusive one. I ought to thank the fates.
It's got a cool design.
The fates had nothing to do with this. You took my family.
Our family. Make not their same mistakes, and in time, we surely
Endurance is
shall grow
bliss.
past this halted start to our relationship. I shall see you later.
Wait. You.
You're not wrong about that, though. Like, it is nice not remembering some things.
All set?
It is nice not knowing many things. Oftentimes, I do wish I could live as just like a normal Joe. Like a normal human. I feel like that would be really cool. Like, just to be like an 100 or like a 95 IQ dude that just like derives pure enjoyment from big men kick ball or big men throw ball and hit ball, you know? Or tall men throw ball into hoop. Like, man, I feel like that would be so nice. I feel like those people don't realize how good they have it. That they can't really fully comprehend everything that's going on in the world, let alone like the universe, you know, and how like infinitesimally small we all are. Like they don't know anything about that. They don't think about that at all. All they think about is like, oh, my sports ball team is winning. And I work my 9 to 5. And I come back and I got my wife and I got my kids. And they're just like happy. They're happy and they're content with that. Like that. And then like they boot up some Call of Duty maybe. That's such a fucking like amazing existence. Like simple, but they're genuinely happy. And I think that's so cool, man. And I'm so envious of that. Because it's not a coincidence that like the higher you go on the IQ scale, the more depressed people are. It's like the more your brain works, the harder it is to be happy. Because you start to just understand how awful shit is. And your brain's working like overtime, you know, and all you have are thoughts all the time. And I wish I could go a week, you know, even just a day. I would love just like a day of just being like a normal dude, like just a neurotypical guy, married with kids, working a 9 to 5 that loves sports. Bought Divinity 1 and 2? Divinity or Divinity Original Sin? I need to buy Divinity Original Sin 1. Because I've actually never played it. I've only played 2. Which is my 12th favorite game of all time. But I need to play 1. I think as we get closer to the release of the new Divinity game, that's when I'll stream a full playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. But Original Sin 2, amazing. I'm sure it's like $5 or something in the sale right now. If anybody hasn't played Divinity Original Sin 2 and you like Baldur's Gate 3 at all, play Divinity 2, man. It's amazing. Yeah, they only go based on what they see. They don't question much. I know. It's so beautiful. It's amazing. They just like trust people. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine trusting people? Can you imagine like people, somebody says something and you just go, yep, that's real. Yep. I believe that. That is so cool to me, dude. It's so cool to just be like, yep, that's real. I saw it on Facebook. That's so cool, man. I find neurotypical people around average intelligence to just be so interesting. I think they're just so neat. I'm envious, man. I'm so envious. I wish. Oh. Like, the thing is, like, people go, oh, well, Zach, wouldn't it actually be awful? You wouldn't be a scientist, or, you know, you wouldn't have a degree or whatever. Yeah, but I wouldn't care. That's why it would be great. I wouldn't care. Because I just would be content. I'd just be happy, man. With, like, the littlest things. I wouldn't be thinking all day, every day. I wouldn't have this, like, compelling urge that I must contribute to society in, like, a way that only I am able to. Not only I, but, like, in a way that, like, I was designed to contribute. Like, I could just be happy working in customer service. Or, like, working... Dude, I worked warehouse work. And there were so many people I worked in warehouses that were just, like, happy. They're just happy doing it. It was like, yeah, it's hard work on your body. But, like, they were happy because it was just simple. And they came in and they lifted some shit. And they put some shit on pallets. And they wrapped some pallets. And they put together some voting booths and stuff like that. And then they were just... They were out. And that's so awesome. That's so nice. Like you don't have to worry about anything. Your biggest worry is like, oh, maybe I like dropped this box. Maybe I broke some stuff. You know? It's so nice. My worries are like, oh, I get this lab work wrong. And I literally just killed someone's animal. No pressure, bro. You know, like I constantly like second guessing yourself, having to deal with the weight of that, having to talk to people about that and let them like break bad news to them and stuff like that about bad lab results. It's like I wouldn't have to do any of that, bro. And I would be happy. Oh my god. It's nice to daydream. It is. And it's funny because like grass is always greener on the other side, because I talk to neurotypical people and they're like, dude, being autistic seems so cool. Like being autistic seems so cool, dude. You're like so smart. And I'm like, yeah. Is it... That's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, my guy. It's not. Like, dude, what do you mean? Trust, bro. It's better being you. I promise you, it's better being you. And if I had the choice, I would be you. I would. Sincerely. If I had a way to Freaky Friday my ass... fucking eat at some Chinese buffet or something and open a fortune cookie and Freaky Friday my ass into like the average dude that's neurotypical, like 100 IQ, even like 95, 90 IQ, bro, I'd be fine with it. And you just like, they like sports and Call of Duty and like Fortnite and Transformers movies, and like they just like all this like normal people stuff, and they feel emotions normally, and they just like understand their fellow man on like an emotional level, That would be amazing. That would be so cool. It's like, yeah, you could be smart. If you swap with me, you could be smart. You could also hate being touched. How does that sound? You completely shut down when you hear certain frequencies. Does that sound cool? What about having the inability to form meaningful emotional attachments to people, especially women? Because your emotions and your brain just doesn't work the same as theirs. Does that sound sick? Hmm? Yeah. Trust me when I say, like, neurotypical people are owning. They're just winning, bro. It's amazing. I wish. Don't have the luxury to think about the dire consequences about the choices. They just do it. I know. It's awesome. It's so cool. Like, imagine just being able to do something because you want to do it. Like, not to weigh the pros and cons of performing an action. Not to really, like, analytically break down if it's worth doing versus not worth doing. And, like, just to do something. You just do it because you just want to do it. I mean, that sounds so cool. It sounds amazing. I wish. But, you know, you're dealt the hand that you're dealt. And you gotta play with those cards the best you can. So... it is what it is.
Blackest pits of Oceanus
I wish.
Reside horrors that the greatest mortal or immortal poets could not possibly describe.
Don't sell yourself short, Homer.
Oh. My basic attack is so bad. No one should envy short people. I don't know. I feel like being short is kind of sick. I mean, I'm not short. I'm 5'8", but like, I don't know. I always see people being like, oh my God, it's so bad. But I'm like, it's kind of sick. What do you mean? I don't really have any issues with it. Skill issue, maybe? Hadouken! Okay. Getting it in. Breathe it in, Stinky. Hades 2 is great. It's very good. Very good game. Very good, yeah. Oh, there's stuff to mine here. Oh. Uh-oh.
What's all this?
Is that Ben Sar?
Yeah. Well, would you look at that? Another would-be suitor journeyed far and wide just to gaze upon me. Not that I blame you. And get totally rejected. Fine. Ogle if you must.
Is that fucking Nicolas Cage? You cannot tell me that doesn't sound like Nick Cage, bro.
You have the wrong idea. I'm not seeking a mate. I don't even know who you are.
What? I'm Narcissus, dummy. The Narcissus. And if you're no would-be suitor, then why don't you relieve me of one of these innumerable gifts the others offered in vain? Then beat it.
Brother, that's fucking Nicolas Cage. Do a gift of 50 life. Well, I'm full life, so... Yo, say less? 25 max health?
Now you may go.
Now you may go.
Some bones for later use.
Go. Get out of here. Oh. Freaking idiot. Oh. That's more Napoleon Dynamite, I suppose, but... Go. Freaking quesadilla. Oh, shit.
Spouts are up.
Uh-oh. Hadouken! Uh-oh. I'm about to lose my casting buff if I get hit one more time. I win this.
Go float someplace else.
Oh! Oh! Uh-huh. Hadouken! Okay, bro is taking no damage. Sincerely. What in the goddamn horseshit? I have no mana. I have no mana. No mana moment. Oh! No! My casting buff, you fucking piece of shit! Oh. There we go. Ow.
Squish.
As an arms dealer, voice acting duties too. Oh!
Olympus, I accept this message.
My attacks inflict scorch. More damage to foes that are nowhere near other foes. Yeah, we just lighten dudes on fire, I think is the plan.
Fired up.
Fired up. You get it, guys. You get it. Fire. Jesus.
Last one.
Last one, he's about to get the Kamehameha. Ow! You fuck. Pop out. Pop out. I will fuck you up. Hadouken! Flame Flourish rarefied. Hold that. Oh, not this fucking thing. Now you die. Now you die, bro. Not on my watch. Stay over there. Oh, they have AoE. Did not realize they have fucking AoE. It's great.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
Aphrodite does make my pee-pee go brr, but...
Good evening, boatman.
Wait, Aphrodite's here as well. W. Aphrodite. Mommy. Mommy, 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 mommy. Hmm? I can explain. Damages foes while dragging them towards the center is pretty cool. Gradually restore mana near them. I will take that. I need a way to get mana.
Moonlight guide you, my lord.
An ever-present song compels the nightmare, bringing Princess ever forward towards the beauty deeper.
The only thing I know about Garry's mod is Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity ba ba skibbity ba me, skibbity ba 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 skibbity ba me.
Right onto Skiller's stage.
I'm kidding. I grew up playing Gmod, bro. Gmod goated.
Followed our song. I knew it. She's come back. You ready for another show, lady? We've been rehearsing our material, practicing non-stop because one day I'm gonna be a star. Oh, me and the gals.
What do your musical ambitions have to do with unprovoked acts of violence against me?
She's just heckling us gals. Ignore her and take it from the top. 2, 3, 4. We are Skilla and the Sirens.
Oh, fuck me. Hadouken! Oh, you can't hit her in the back. That's cool. Fuck. Oh, that's a new one. What? Oh. Oh my god, they read me like a fucking book. Damn. The bouncy balls are going crazy. Pause. Oh. The song is actually unironically banger though. Ready? Oh shit! God damn it! Can I proc fire on the back or no? Taking a lot of damage is fine. My DPS is way lower than it was last time. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I missed the casting bonus. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Oh, deathified. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Fucking hell. Dude, I do no damage this run. I thought fire would be way better. Fuck. I was trying to get the empowered cast off. Can you die? And I can't get fucking Kamehameha off. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I killed her right at the end. Why is it zooming in? I'm scared. Oh! Oh! I forgot about this phase. I forgot about this phase. Oh! 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 We're fine. 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 Oh! Oh my god, bro. Will you fucking get on my dick? Oh! Ah! Oh, big. Oh my god. Does this just keep going until I kill her? Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
A bit too close.
A bit too close. Yeah, 4 HP, you think? Holy cock and balls.
My keepsake expired.
Yeah, he is not doing it, bro. He is straight up not doing it. I thought it would be scaling way better. But it's not scaling very well.
Mustn't stay for long.
I also just have nothing for clear. If I could get another fire boon and I could get the explosive, that would be really good. If I could get like enemies explode on kill, that'd be a really good one. This game's actually better than Silksong. I mean, this is the highest reviewed game of the year. I'd ignore the fish things. Yeah, I'll ignore them next time now that I know that they're infinite spawns. What the fuck is this thing? Uh-oh. What in the goddamn sucky?
They won't like this.
Kamehameha! The thought process behind the build is like, it's sound. It's all about spamming spells. So every 30 mana I use allows me to every 30 mana that I use will allow me to cast the Kamehameha. But god damn. Manners, make it the man. Ooh.
And now my claim. That was all of them.
This gives me 3 bonuses. Sorry, Aphrodite, I love you, but so also give me a weapon boost, which I desperately need. Uh-oh. Woo. Where'd the furry go? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, ouchie. I pressed space to dodge on accident.
Morning fields. I wonder, does the hyacinth grow there? The flower of a gentle prince long gone. Once the underworld reopens, perhaps I could go seek him out.
Make the sacrifice.
Deal more damage in a larger area. Oh, but it gets rid of this? Oh, if you take damage, automatically damage or daze all foes. Sprints faster, inflicts daze. It's kind of all dookie. I don't want to replace my fire attack I've already built into fire. Be cucking myself. This is what I need. Bonus to my fucking... my primary. Oh, that's bad. Ass enemy.
Stay where you are. something for me. It's over.
What have we got? Attack has more range, deals 100% damage to distant foes. That's kind of nice. Specials, bounce up to 2 Oh, shit. My attacks are 50% faster. Oh, this will give me more clear. This will give me better damage for my melees.
I'm grateful, Daedalus.
Fast as fuck, boy. I'm going to farm this guy. I'm sucking him dry. I'm sucking you dry, big boy. Oh, yes. Sucking him good and long. Oh. Alright, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Let me suck you now. There we go. Alright. We sucked them all. Food. 42 health. W. Alright, we'll go for the max health now. Kamehameha! Okay. It's coming together. Now, is my build going to do fucking anything against bosses? No. No, I have no bossing with this build at all. We do nothing to bosses, so you know, I don't know if that one's changing. I'm gonna have to play this like I'm a fucking AD carry in League of Legends and just do this like I'm playing fucking Callista. Get my macro on point. Only League players will know what the fuck that means, but if you're a League player, if you're a virgin, then you know what's up. Hell yeah. W League players. W virgins. Uh-oh.
Queen Lamia herself.
Oh! It's fine. We're fine. Ow. I charge. Bazinga. Uh-oh. That's a new attack. You're not supposed to have new attacks. Zinga. Okay. That was actually not too bad.
Olympus, I accept this message.
This dude's chilling. Yeah, they'd be chilling. They'd be hanging out. Weak afflicted foes take more damage. My cast afflicts a weak. We'll take that. Oh. A triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, he's sucking me. He's sucking me off.
Petals from a golden bough.
What the shit is all the stuff? Supposed to be 3 fucking things here. Where are they?
Can't do anything with this right now.
Ah, there we go. There's kind of some combo tech that you can do with canceling your basics into your spells that I'm seeing. Might be kind of gross if I could get that down.
Smackers. Cleared.
Did not have Kamehameha ready. Ghost Onion leveled up. Yippee! My attacks do 50% and also strike sideways. My specials are faster. You can channel plus 30 into your spell. Giga Moonburst.
Fine work as always.
Huh? Wait. I have to see this. Giga Moonburst. Damn, that just one tapped the guy.
Vitality.
Kind of crazy.
There's more to find here still. Lonnie Eye.
I need to go around and kill her. There you are, woman. I need her dead. I need all these women dead. Me? When I see a prostitute on the side of the street. Bazinga. Chat, we're not beating the allegations. I'm gonna farm this guy. Come here. Come here. Let me suck you. Let me suck. Stop it. Ow. Stop it. This guy's too dangerous to suck. It's too dangerous.
This feeling.
Feels like somebody wants me.
Dude, I made something that was a little heretical the other day. I made barbecue mac and cheese. My father was like, that's disgusting, because I had brisket, right? He made like this really good smoked brisket. And like I said, it was immaculate, bro. It was so good. And I was like, I want to put this in some fucking mac and cheese. Then I got to thinking, I'm like, that's gonna make it really smoky. I wonder if I add a little touch of sweetness. I put a little bit of, just a little bit, barbecue sauce in that bitch. Oh my god, it was so good. My dad was like, you're fucking disgusting. What's wrong with you? Kill yourself. I was like, Dad, no. Trust, it's amazing. It's actually really good though. I regret nothing.
Now my reward.
Where's the animal when I do these things? What do you mean? Am I big back? Big back, big back.
I can get out now.
Big back, big back. It was busting. It was good. Not as good as the other day. I made some macaroni and cheese, and I put some Gouda in, some smoked Gouda. And then I put a little bit of chipotle seasoning in there. So smoky, and a little bit of chipotle sweet. Fucking spice. Oh god, I nutted 75 times. Well, sometimes I get bored of just normal mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? I've got to fucking pizzazz. It's like when you have like ramen a bunch. It's like you gotta start to experiment. You gotta get a little kooky. You gotta get a little wacky. Sometimes you defecate on the floor.
Alright, dearie, let's get a real fire going. No more fussing about merely with sparks and such. Oh, Apollo, get your buttocks over here right now, because I could use a light.
Right away, dear Lady Hestia. Though, might you please take more precaution not to burn down half the mountaintop this time?
Wait, is this like a union of the two? Oh shit. Whenever you dodge or daze causes a foe to miss, restore some life. Huh? Hold cast to aim a fireball that explodes on impact. Your scorch deals damage fast. Bro, healing on dodge. Are you shitting me? You're telling me I could just dodge right now and heal?
The underworld's
Or I specifically have to dodge an attack.
cuts through the edges of the sorrow-spreading fields, connecting to the depths of Tartarus below.
This truly is the Styx. Then I'm so close.
Kind of relying on a lot of mana here, so. Wait, this is Cerberus, right? So I just die?
You'll soon feel better, Cerberus, I swear.
Well, I did say that in order to beat him, I need a range. Bro, the AoE goes crazy. Oh, I'm getting sucked off. I'm fine. I'm fine right here. You can't hit me.
Oh no.
What the fuck is that? Why is she saying, oh no? I don't like that. Stop sucking me off. Oh. Oh, I dodged this. We are in a fucking war of attrition here. And that's okay. I'm in it for the long haul, baby. Bazinga! Oh, he's sucking me off too. That did some good damage. Uh-oh. Bazinga! Rasengan! Uh-oh. Watch, I dodge through this. Oh! Oh, that did heal me. That did heal me. Playing fucking League of Legends. Holy shit. I thought I escaped.
Hey, get back here.
I thought I escaped League of Legends. Momo, quiet. That's enough. It's too late. What the shit? Momo, I swear on all that is holy, I will kill you. Quiet. Anyway. He saw his life flash before his eyes. Anyway, we're halfway done with this. He's got some new moves. He's spawning some fuckers. Winnable. Hi, Fuzz. Back to locking in. Sorry, gamers. Wait, is he smaller or am I crazy? Oh, he's moving around now. What in the goddamn? What in the goddamn? Okay. That's crazy. I thought he was gonna stop. What the fuck? That's insanity. Okay. Shit. Just out of range. He's leaving. I have no mana. I need him to spawn people that I can suck off. Will you come here so I can suck you off, Fido? Oh my god. Ow. He does so much fucking damage. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, you fucker off-screening me. You piece of shit. You actual piece of shit. You fucking bitch, Fido. I'm so hurt. This guy does so much damage. Oh! Okay, so we're just doing it all, huh? Are you gonna fucking fire breath my ass? Okay, well that's new. Have I used death prevention this run yet? I actually don't remember. Oh my god. Oh no. No, I was so close. I did use death prevention. Damn it, man. Uh-oh.
Princess of the Underworld, I regret having to contact you at such a time. It's not my custom to intervene during moments of doom, only to observe.
Moments of doom. You're Lord Moros, emissary of the Three Fates. So your sisters heard me after all.
Oh, give me another try.
They expected me to find you, for there's something they intend for you to have. Wherever you're going, look for it when you arrive. I'm uncertain if we'll meet again. Farewell.
I want to meet again. You're hot as fuck, bro. Respectfully.
Wait.
Offering received. The fated list. Damn it, you really got my hopes up that they were gonna let me try again on him.
He's gone.
Oh yeah, you tried the recommended pizza a few days ago. Yeah, let's hear about this.
I just met Doom Incarnate, Phrynos. I'm not sure I should be excited about that. Come here, you little bug.
He's just the cutest and I love him.
Exclusive access to Charon's.
Oh, you don't need to get this kind of stuff for me. I can just take whatever stuff of yours I want when you're out.
What the fuck?
Well, you can't take this while I'm out. I keep it on me at all times for just such an occasion.
Hey, how's the old ghost onion working out? Figured you'd make better use of something that helps keep you alive than I can at this point. Also, it's kind of gross.
It's been very helpful, thank you, Dora. Though your onion means I'm staying out longer than usual most nights, while you're here on your own.
I see everything is proceeding as planned.
Hmm? The fuck?
May moonlight guide you.
And the sun bleach your bones.
Thank you.
Is that?
Foresee.
This is from the Three Fates.
Hmm.
Prophecy fulfilled. Another prophecy fulfilled.
Prevail in the lowest depths. The daughter of the god of the dead shall some evening descend to the lowest reaches of the underworld and prevail in battle there. Meet the huntress, meet the messenger. The daughter of the god of the dead shall reconnect with her closest comrades on Olympus, allies of the unseen, who kept her secret from the rest of the family. Tried a slice, made me feel sick. Went to give it to a homeless dude. The homeless dude refused it. I fed it to a pack of stray dogs. That's crazy. I thought Kenzie was the liar in the relationship, but I guess you guys are meant for each other. Chronic lying couple. It's insane. Pretty sure there's like ID channels about people like you. Gonna have to contact fucking Chicago PD and let them know. There's a fucking pathological liar in their midst. Of course he's trolling, Jason. Dude's lineage literally will not let him say that fucking pineapple pizza is good.
There you are.
Prove your memory on recipes for at-a-glance reminders for which resources you need. I'm alerted to valuable locations that may sometimes be found in any location. That sounds good.
May boughs throughout the morning fields revive. So mote it be.
Fruit should never be hot. Are we just ignoring pies? Apple pie? Any type of cobbler? Peach cobbler? Huh? Cherry pie? That's... Are you ignoring the fucking tomato sauce on a pizza that is hot? Crazy. Crazy.
Carefully said.
Domnoski Truxon. So mote it be.
Forgot about tomato being a fruit. Well, that doesn't surprise me that the retard forgot something.
The fates indulged you after all.
Tarkov's rotted
Notice
your
their
fucking
scroll
brain.
beside your tent. It followed you out of the shadows. Perhaps it can provide some answers.
Would that it does. The fated list has tasked me with ensuring certain minor prophecies are fulfilled, though says little else as yet.
May it reward your efforts at least. But do not expect the fates to always favor you. Bane of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
We'll have to take our chances.
Moments like these, I miss being a one-viewer streamer. Those were the days.
How's life of late down
I didn't have to
bottom of the
read
sea?
some of the worst takes I've ever seen in my
Some
life.
nastiness lurking there, that the reports make clear. I wager you've seen some things.
You'd win that wager handily. The worst of them has to be the sea monstrous called Skilla and a siren friends. They have this
Skill is crazy. I can't get over it.
What, Skiller's still around? The sirens, no less? Huh. It's a wonder you made it back. Well, please tell me you didn't listen to a word they sang.
It was a banger.
Oh, I heard an earful. Full bloom.
The embodiment of sleep dozes interminably in a private little grove, visited on occasion by the princess of the underworld, whenever she requires time to think and plan.
Or just to check on him.
Nemesis gone again.
There's something by the broker. Special order privileges from Lord Charon himself.
Interesting.
Order approved.
Approved. Brr, 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 brr.
Here you are. There's something new here.
See, it's always good when people's true colors are shown, because it lets you know how to react and respect them going forward. Now I know to literally never trust a single thing that Fuzz ever says, and that's very valuable information going forward, you know. It's a bit sad that it took me, you know, God knows how many years to come to that conclusion. But now that I know it, it's nice. I can go forward just knowing that this man is a blasphemer. And I think that that's beautiful, you know?
The centaur. I can't.
Anyone that uses a 3? You know, sometimes you go through life and you think, oh, like, this person is a human being and I should respect their opinion as a human being, you know? But it's nice to see when the real colors are shown on someone. And now I know. Now I'm a knower.
Commander, though it falls to us to keep the old traditions alive, may you partake of this nectar unburdened by the weight of its significance.
I'm most appreciative of both the offering and of the sentiment, and I summarily shall do my part. Behold, the luckiest of my possessions is in your possession now.
You honor me, Commander.
Luckier tooth. Ew.
The old storage case. So, it's an heirloom from my family.
That it is, and for as long as I can recollect. Look upon it knowing that the burden which you bear, you need not bear alone. Plus it'll keep your keepsakes all in one handy spot.
A symbol of the gift-giving custom of Olympus, then. A tradition that now falls to us.
Yep.
Yep.
Much more than just this staff bathing in there.
Oh. Kind of need the mystery ones. That is pretty good, actually.
The Tablet of Peace. You are mine now.
A trusty tool indeed.
Don't have enough just yet.
Damn it. 45. I will never take anything Fuzz says seriously anymore. Fuzz is now officially a cartoon character to me. I will respect his opinion as much as I respect SpongeBob's. This is pretty good. An extra life. I don't know if it stacks though, but it is pretty damn good. Gain $100. You can rarify her common blessings. That's pretty good. What if I'll get to the point where I can use multiple?
The purse.
served you well.
I'll try a new weapon.
Join with me. Lim and Oros, sister blades. We're fellow sisters now.
A fitting armament.
It's cool. Oh, goes out and comes back. Oh, that's interesting. Oh.
Like getting stung by bees.
Oh, you can hit with all of them. That could actually be kind of crazy. Okay.
No use.
Okay. Very cool. Do they swap mythologies? No. You just play Zagreus' sister in this.
Heading out.
I'm guessing Zagreus is going to end up being a boss.
The lightning sigil.
So all of our family is like missing. Kronos has taken them all. So you're trying to free them from Kronos.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Zeus.
Ah, young lady, so we meet at last. Emerge
They're all so
from
old in
vacuum to
this.
help us settle an old score. If you possess your father's strength, then we have the advantage. Let us strike.
Interesting that they made the gods age in this, but I love his hair. It's very cool. Like thunderclouds. Blitz. Afflicted foes are struck by lightning after they take 120 damage or after 4 seconds. That's pretty cool. Cast calls lightning bolts to repeatedly strike one foe at a time in the binding circle. Interesting.
Lord Hunkle's Titan killing strength.
Very cool.
Not even those with the power to enter the crossroads at will can entirely anticipate which of its 3 hidden paths shall be their exit.
I still know the way.
Do you know the way? I know the way. People love that meme. That meme is so funny. Talk about band kids. I do need to get ready for work though. This has been a very very interesting stream. Yeah, I'm playing on mouse and key. It's better on mouse and key because you can individually target enemies easier. Pause. I'm ending stream before you could say fucking anything about Shaun of the Dead. God knows, if I see you say anything about Shaun of the Dead, it'll be a pain to lose one of my longest running moderators. But I won't hesitate. You know the meme where it's the black guy crying with the gun? I won't even be crying. Because you'll deserve it at that point. You deserve to be put down like the fucking stray dog that you are. I will blow your fucking brains out all over the floor like one of the 9 million gangsters that try and do it every day over there in Chicago. I will fucking kill you. You will be Swiss cheese on the floor. Holy. There'll be nothing left for you. Best movie ever? You're goddamn right it is. You're goddamn right it is. You're lucky. You get to live another day. I had finger on the fucking trigger. Right under the webcam. I was ready. Calvin was triangulating your position. Second best of the Cornetto? Not true. Shaun of the Dead is better than Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is great. And I know you're not talking about World's End or whatever the fuck. Hot Fuzz is not better. Hot Fuzz is definitely not better. That dog. Look at that little puppy dog. What a cutie. Look how small he used to be. God. Better days. That is a fat piece of lard. Paul should replace the World's End. I'm pretty sure those are it's only Nick Frost and Simon Pegg and Paul, right? They don't have all the other people. "28 Days Later" is the best zombie movie. I'll give it that. It can be the best zombie movie. I don't know what it's competing with. Not too familiar with that category, but yeah, I think it clears. Yeah. It can have that one. Yeah, I don't think they have the same people. That's why they call it the Cornetto trilogy, but also because they're all Edgar Wright. Right? It is Edgar Wright, right? Yeah, it's all Edgar Wright. Who did Paul? Yeah, this is some fucking... Who even knows who this guy is, bro? Greg Matola. All I know about him, bald. Yeah. It'd be funnier. True. Based. But anyway, I need to get to work. This stream is kind of a cheat stream, just like yesterday's stream was kind of a cheat stream in a way, where I do it and it's like 11 at night, so it technically counts as one day's stream, and then it goes into another day, so it counts as the other day's stream. I'm kind of cheating a little bit, but technically we've still had a stream every day. So, I regret nothing. I don't know if there'll be another stream today, but initial thoughts on Hades 2, very good game. Liking it a lot. Excited to see what the fuck has happened with my mom, my dad, and my brother. Where they at, bro? Where's Zagreus? Where's Hades? Where's whoever my mom is? I don't know a lot about mythology. Anyway, have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.